That would be why you can't hear me. Thank you. I'm glad someone's paying attention. Right, so, Stardust again. Howdy, everyone. Hope you're all keeping well. It's the BlackShadow here. With a somewhat off-the-cuff, somewhat not so off-the-cuff YouTube stream here for Dune Imperium. I had kind of the idea I wanted to do one of these in the midst of the holiday. I hadn't quite decided when. And then we had... I need to get rid of some of this information here. Then we had... I don't need that. I might need top menu. I'll keep hold of that. And then I saw Orski. It's like planned one for a couple of days. I was like, I'm going to do it now. Because I was probably going to do it on that day, and Orski's planned for it, so I don't want to step on their toes. So, alas. As such, this has not been planned. This has not been announced or anything, so people will tune in as and when they turn up, which will be fine. So, we have got a game here. I did not organize this one. This was organised by someone else, but I figured I'm going to probably be hosting. So I figured, what the heck? We're going to play 2, maybe 3 great games with this tonight. Howdy all. Howdy everyone tuning in gradually. Hope you're well. This is also a kind of a test. I'm actually doing this as a mini test. I'm looking to see how quickly people get pinged about this on a grander scale. People get pinged saying, oh, your content creator is now live. And I'm like, well, let's see what happens. But yeah, this has been absolutely not planned at all. So I suspect a lot of this is going to be watched in post, which is fine. Anyway, so, yeah, plan is we're going to be playing probably 2 games, maybe 3, for Rise of X. This is, of course, the version being used currently at the tournament. It is not my best suited format of Dune Imperium at all. I actually think I probably have better results in base Dune Imperium compared to Rise of X. Doesn't really suit me on the gameplay side, but well, that's what I'm employed for, I feel like. So here we go. But yes, hopefully you're all fairly well, keeping swell. Hope you've all had decent holidays, found some good stuff, you know, had good times, all that good stuff. Very good. Thank you very much, Cactus. That's what we like to hear. What we like to hear. Alright then. So, these are all going to be using the hidden pick system. That's going to be used in the tournament. Someone's having some fun here, so we'll give him the good old NPs. Now, it should be noted that the players here, I have not told them this is being streamed. So, you know, that's a thing. Let's go sell. Now, Christmas was okay. Kind of low-key, but it wasn't a bad thing. We're going to skew the camera slightly to the left, I guess, here. I'm using it skewing it to the right for the purposes of recording. I could also put my camera over the names, but it's fine. It's fine. So let's go have a look here at the situation for our opening game here of the evening. Also, howdy everyone tuning in. So let's have a look. Fun row. The Kind, Treachery. I mean, they're all pretty good cards. I mean, there's top 3 very good cards. Frey Fleet and the Spice Smugglers are hardly bad. Some good texture as well. Training, Chow Murky. A lot of combat potential here. Don't hate it. We are in 2nd position, which isn't too bad. And I can live with that. It's going to be a pretty lively game, I suspect this. Someone's going to take lead and probably just turtle up and everyone else beat the hell out of each other, which is not a bad idea here. I don't hate it. Standard. Should be noted, we're now using a newer version of the board. This got updated a couple of days or so ago. With some extra bits for the tournament, mainly of playing of it. So we've got like a new integrated system into the board to allow for tournament results to get uploaded directly to a database. So it's all done automatically instead of manually. Thank God for that. Stuff like that as well. There's been a lot of work in the background, mainly Asmodeus, Grim, Dibs as well, who's working on sort of the database side of things, which is nearly up and running. We're getting there. It's Atomics. Wrong game, pacifism. So we're going to see how we go here. So what kind of leaders are you thinking of playing here? I mean, you could kind of play almost anyone you want here. Like, really, everyone's got some use. Like, I don't hate picking anyone here. I think it kind of depends how you see it and who you fancy. I'd probably have tended towards Beast, if anything. There is no Beast. So, Helena's still here. I think it's unlikely that Ikaz was taken if Helena was there. I think I would have taken Helena instead, because Liet Kynes is there. I don't like Liet. I'm not a big fan of her. I don't have a good record with her. It's not bad, but I mean, everyone's kind of fine here. Baron's fine. I guess isn't the best Romba one I've ever seen, but if you can get hold of like restrictive ordnance and training drones, like you're kind of laughing. Man, this is kind of tough call. Baron's like the right choice, you know. Baron is like clearly the correct choice, but I don't really feel like playing with Baron. So, what do you fancy? Hundro? I think I can do better than Hundro. Ilban? It's not great for Ilban. It's fine. I'm also not the biggest fan of running Ilban in this. But to be fair, in second spot isn't the worst. I might be able to mitigate if I get a bad hand, but I'd rather in third position. I think I have to kind of take the Baron, right? It feels too meta. Let's go Ilban. I can't subject myself to that. It's too easy. It's too easy. No poor trading, sadly. Hopefully we'll play him some point today. Ugh. I haven't played any, I haven't played much. Wow, Ikaz did get taken before Helena. Wow. This is interesting. So we got Lino opposite us. And you got Ikaz and Helena opposite each other. Wow. Wow. This is not what I expected to see at all. This is very surprising list of characters here. This is going to be a weird game. Everyone kind of wants to do sort of the same thing here. And we do pull all our power cards immediately. That is bad news for us. That is very bad news for us. Alright then, we're going to have to do it this way. Alright, we're going to start off with some wealth play here, I suspect. Combat is the money skirmish, but it's fine. I'm happy to spend time with. This is going to be a very awkward game. Ugh, I kind of hate it. Should've just picked Baron and called it a day, shouldn't I? Never mind. Howdy everyone tuning in slowly, by the way. Good evening. Welcome. Hope you're all keeping well. Hope you had decent Christmases. I hope all your friends and loved ones bought you expansions, you know, Immortality especially. If not, then maybe you should need to get some better friends. I don't know. Ikaz punts to Carthag. No faction access for him. Interesting. Now, Lino obviously wants to get to Imperial Base at some point. This is going to get awkward for him, though. Helena might still have a ring. She hopes to God she's got a ring. Ikaz didn't pull his ring, which is insane. Man, this is going to be interesting. We are planning to visit Mentat here. Lino's going to go ahead and Signet Ring first. Wow. He has to go there to get the bump. He wants to go smuggling. This is a really weird opening turn. Man alive. Like, I want to hit Mentat and then use like my diplomacy for something else. I'm kind of concerned to lose Hardy Warriors. I almost hope Helena does have Hardy Warriors and just barrels it. She has barrels it. No, she just reveals for Liet. Or is she taking Shifting and Freighter Fleet? Shifting and Freighter Fleet it is. Truthsayer comes out. Bene Gesserit Initiate comes out. Man, there's a lot of good cards here. I don't even feel bad just chilling and waiting here. We're going to do the same still. I'm going to relax. Ikaz does not have access to any of it. He must have a bad hand. Probably has a couple of daggers. Lido... Does Lido have faction access? It's possible. But I think we can wait for now. Let's go ahead and take the Mentat. We get 2 cards. Courtesy of being a ruthless negotiator. We find both are conspiring to go... Oh my fucking convincings. Wow, that's pretty significant. That is very significant here, given us some big cards. Man, this is going to be interesting. Smuggling for Ikaz here. So we can beat Ikaz if we want. He does have a intrigue, but I don't think we should be too afraid of that. See what Lido does here. Lido can't have a faction access if he's taking this long. He might want to just reveal, though, and take Liet. Knowing I've got a ton of cards now. Man, this is already a really strange game. He does have the diplomacy, so let's see if he barrels Hardy Warriors. Feels kind of bad to barrel it after you've already put in troops of Imperial Base in, but what does he do? He has steel suits? Man, Hardy Warriors kind of sucks, though, now. You kind of were almost hoping someone else punted for it so it justifies the 2 troops in, but I'm waiting with hit firm here. I think he wanted Wealth as well, but we got in front of that. He has to go Hardy Warriors, right? He has to get in front. It just feels kind of horrible. Because it's like, you're kind of just stopping me getting it. Obviously, he wants to win the combat so he can get to factions straight away, though. He wants to go immediate shipping, so it's not a disaster. So, we have a free spin. And I believe we're just going to go ahead and put 1 troop in with steel suits. Take the water. Let's go Great Flat, Conspire, get Swordmaster probably. We won't be able to get it straight away. Oh, of course, no, we will be shuffling our deck, though, so that's not too bad. I mean, it seems fine. I don't see any issues with this. I mean, it's fine. A chaotic opening stage here. Absolute carnage, those. Oh, Lee Kaz does have 5. Oh, that's unlucky. I was hoping he had all daggers. I really was hoping he had all daggers. But he had both convincing instead. What a shame. It was one or the other. So, Lee it goes. Quizzes Haderach turns up, by the way. Good grief. You don't want to see my dashboard. Couple for Ledo. So we've got our absolute choice of options here. We've got a lot of good options. Truthsayer looks really juicy for us. And we want to try and get as much Emperor access to keep that away from Ledo as well. Be a good alliance for us to hit. Ledo will take this down. We're going to have 3 Solari, which is good. What a weird opening turn. It's got to be Truthsayer, right? It's got to be Truthsayer. I mean, I love Bene Gesserit Initiate, but Truthsayer is such a good card for Ilban. I think we got to take that. You've got a couple left. How am I going to find the spice for Spice Smugglers? Did Blue forget the rep? Oh, yeah, they did. Yeah, good spot. I know. Spice Smugglers is, like, fine. Or do I go maybe high... I might go a Liaison. There's a lot of good cards, but they're expensive. I think taking Liaison's good here. We might find a way to Kwisatz here. I think that's got to be the play here. So, Red's going to take it down. It was expensive for Red. They put in absolutely everything for it. And that will be that resolved here. I have got stuff all over the place in here, by the way. Apologise. There we go. So everyone takes their goods. Move on to round 2. Yeah, this is going to be one of those games, I think, where everyone's going to kind of get on top of each other. It's going to get very stifled, those. Very stifled. Alright, so we are first. We could get pretty much anything here. We'll see what we turn up. We find Signet Ring again. We find both our daggers again. Do we go smuggling with Signet Ring and then take High Council immediately? If we don't take smuggling, Ekaz gets Swordmaster, right? I can just take Mentat, though, and still be pretty good. Yeah, I think we take Mentat and we reassess. We've got the Signet Ring as well, so it makes it cheaper. We want to keep this away from Leader as much as we can. Let's see what we get. Convincing, Truthsayer. Alright, not bad. We need to just kind of reassess here and just kind of play this by ear. I don't play Ilban a lot, must be said. He's not my favorite leader. He can be pretty good when he wants to be. Wow, Ekaz doesn't even bother going for Swordmaster. Wow, just gets immediately in with the troops here. Wow. That's kind of a shock. Lido's going to block fold space here. I think. He definitely can't go Hardy Warriors. Wow, I'd have thought Lido would have been blocking up fold space then. I'm not surprised. Sure, whatever. Maybe he's just trying to keep it away from, like, Helena. It's a good spot for Helena, I suppose, so. Well, I mean, I guess he doesn't mind giving up fold space to Helena because he goes first, I suppose. Don't hate it. It's such a weird game, isn't it? I didn't, Josh. We're gonna play at least 2. Maybe 3. Depends on the speed of them, depends how I feel. We're looking to do at least 2. Corporate Shadow should say at this time that if you wish to sponsor and help your favorite creator, there is a link to the coffee below. Helena's got to go fold space. That's fine. So we know our diplomacy's in here somewhere. Do we want our diplomacy? What do we want to do here? No one's in danger of taking Great Flat yet, and I got troops in garrison, so I think we just go. Do we just go wealth again here? And just, like, get rid of, like... I think we keep the daggers. I think the daggers we keep hold of for the money here. I also can't want to get in the way of smuggling. I don't want to let ECAS have that if I can help it. I was kind of hoping someone else was going to get in the way of that, but they did not, so... I guess we get in the way of smuggling. The problem is, though, if I do that, I do lose access to... I mean, I've got an action. I have to imagine that, Lido's not going to go Siege Tiber here. Surely he's going instead of shipping, so I think Spice is fine. Signet Ring for ECAS. You're going to just dump more troops into the combat here. Red needs to, like, be patient here. Yeah. I'm basically, like, the past few, like, this week, I'm basically taking off from casting. I casted a lot of games those first 2 weeks. So taking a bit of a break. Let's see what Helena does. Helena has to go first here, right? Now, as it turns out, we have basically no access to anywhere but Arakeen. If I was to go Arakeen, I've got 3 swords, though. Which, you know what, might be enough to tie Kaz. I could look at his deck. I should probably look. I expect Helena's going to go Arakeen, though. Which she does. So we're going to go ahead and stay out of this. Hopefully she just dumps a load of troops in. That'd be nice. Means we don't get anything for our daggers, but I can shift one of them out. It's not too bad. Just puts 2 in. That's fine. I'm not gonna do anything here. Getting out of the way. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you do. You know, sometimes it works itself out quite nicely. Let's go ahead and just go wealth, I guess. All right. I could go secrets. I think wealth's fine. And we'll get rid of a dagger for a card. Find the Dune Desert Planet. Didn't find diplomacy, which is good. I'm going to save that. Forward to buy. Might take like Spice Trader, maybe. We'll see what we can end up with. Oh, the ECAS had both his daggers. Okay. You get those with 4. You'll take that. Another Truthsayer, wow. It's a very robust row, this. Helena was just getting Treachery out of the way. She was scared I was going to be able to buy it. I could not. L'chaim turns up. Bear Just Initiate, I think, is fine. Well, I've just crashed it into all the Swordmasters. Oops. And yeah, we'll just reveal for the 4. Do we take Initiate? Initiate's a nice, solid card. I think that's pretty good for us here. I see no reason not to. We'll pick that up. Nothing remarkable about our deck at the moment, which is a bit of a concern. So, cash for her. And ECAS takes the point. So it's kind of a bit of a subdued start, this. Kind of a bit, kind of relaxed. But we're getting through our deck pretty quick, which is good. Which means we're not being easy to play against. We will likely take the spice this round, although I have to find a way to get there. Yeah, it's a bit awkward. Like I say, I had my one tournament game, and like I recorded it. Well, I was recording it, and then we had a load of technical difficulties, so it never made the light of air. Do I find mining access? We do not. That's pretty bad. Well, can't do much about that. That is very bad news. Hopefully they just go Hager Basin first, and that protects Great Flat. That's my only hope here. I assume Helena's got to be going Hager Basin, right? I've not been drawing well recently, by the way. Like, the amount of times I've drawn, like, a fresh hand, and I've been dealt just not what I want at all. It's pretty funny. But yeah, no, if I'm doing, like, a get tournament game of my own game, like, I'm not going to do it live. Like, Orski did. That's fine, but not for me. So, Ikaz, Shorty's got to go smuggling, right? I think smuggling, you take the cash, looks reasonable. I don't hate it. Get Swordmaster. Yeah, I think that's what I would do. No, I'm going to go drawing cards. So, is Ikaz after... Has Ikaz pulled, like, Charisma? And he's after Kwisatz, maybe? Oops. So, Lido's prepping up for combat. Mimic Orders does peel off on the tech row. It's not as strong as it would normally be. He's going to start getting spice here, so Lido's looking pretty decent here. Do we go Research Station with the intentions of taking Kwisatz? I could go High Council instead. High Council gives me 8 plus whatever card I draw. I don't hate that. I don't hate going High Council. Helena doesn't have a ring. She's going to go Hager Basin here. And she has to do. I think we go High Council and we take Kwisatz. And if Ikaz has enough for it, he has to reveal immediately, and then so be it. I think we do this. We do find our Dune Desert Planet, which is good, so it gives us our options here. Ikaz doesn't have charisma. Okay. So we have a free punt. We can either use our diplomacy, or we can use Dune Desert Planet to pick up the spice. He's obviously going to go Swordmaster here. We probably have to just take the spice, right? Because Lido can just go Siege. Would Lido go Siege and take the spice, though, and give up shipping? I don't feel like he would. I don't think he would at all. I could also go Steel Suits myself and block the water that way. Because he'd rather go Steel Suits. If he goes Steel Suits and take it, I think he would. I don't think he'd want to go Siege and do it. There is also water for second place, though. That complicates this. So this is going to get a bit weird now. We'll see what happens. Full space to smuggling. Okay, I guess. I mean... I thought, sure, it's a better move than that. So we got a free punt. I could also go Hardy Warriors and just barrel troops in. If I get second place, I get my water back, right? And if I win it, I just take the point. And I reckon I probably find my way back to Great Flat anyways. It's very possible I get there first. Because Lido's going to Interstellar. Helena would have the water and have the chance to usurp, which would be a bit unfortunate, but she's going to have to pay for it. I don't hate it. I don't hate just barreling with Hardy Warriors here. I think this is the spot. Lido doesn't have High Council because he doesn't have access to it. I think I've got to do it now. Mid-game, I'm not going to be able to fight against Lido very much, so we want to make it someone else's problem. While he can't pay for it. And while it's not online, we can get in here. So, just the 7 for Ekaz. Oh, Ekaz did have enough for Kwisatz, but gave it up. Okay. Interesting. Gave it up for Imperial basing. Wow. I guess he did just to trash the card with his coordination ability. Wow, that's a bit of a surprise. Okay. So Lido does have can come in, but he has no intrigues. So if he has no daggers, like he could go to Carthag and punt. But I don't think he wants to. And again, this is the nice thing of having like a card draw, for example. Like Lido has no idea what we've got. We could have anything because I've been cycling through our deck so quickly. I could have anything at this point. So he is going to go Siege here. So I guess he's going to look to take the spice. Is he going to take the spice and give up? He's got a decision to make here. He also figures he's trying to get the best of both worlds here. Now he's going to punt Carthag. He figures if I can get in second and deny Helene the water, I might be able to go Interstellar and still get the water. And still get the spice, which is actually probably true. So he's just looking to get in the way of, Helena here and try and deny the water, I guess. Helena just had the shipping. That's why she went to Interstellar shipping. That's why she used Fold Space for smuggling. So we will take Kwisatz, which is going to be very good for us. I can't remember the last game I had Kwisatz Haderach. It's been a long time. That's a good card for us here. We need to try and get our deck size down, though. We have 13 cards, which is plenty. Lido finds Bounty Hunter, which is pretty good for him. And the dagger will get in the way here. So if he has ambush, he has ambush. That's unlucky. But if he's ambush, we get the water back. It's not a big deal. And I just take Great Flat. So, alright. That will be done. So we take the Terrible Purpose Point. And we will trash... Do we trash the dagger or do we trash Dune? I think trashing one dagger's fine. Alright, move on. So, not a bad start for us. I think we're going to struggle mid-game, though. This is going to get difficult now for us. Bakuna, yeah. I honestly, I do not remember the last time I got Kwisatz Haderach. It has been a long time. So Lido was happy to give up the water to take that. He was happy to give up instead of shipping, which is, you know, fair enough. If he's willing to give up that, then so be it. We are kind of struggling for resources now, which is a problem. Now we're hoping Helena. The plan here now is we are hoping that Helena takes money for her Swordmaster. That way we can look to buy the Mentat. That's the plan here. He needs to drop the money. He just took the Alliance and dropped it, right? There we go. Yeah, he needs to drop that money. He didn't have that. But yeah, we got to just deprive Lido of actions here. And obviously, the more we draw, the more we can try and find Kwisatz. Obviously, the better it is for us here, so. Do we use Bene Gesserit Initiate, or do we use Signet Ring for Mentat? She's got to go take the cash, right? I imagine she takes probably Memo Quarters. She can double bump here with Memo Quarters and take the Spacing Alliance from Lido. Which is why Lido kind of was trying to take the bump there, because I think he realized it was lost. That is the money. So I think we use Bene Gesserit Initiate to draw... We will draw 3 cards here, by the way. We draw 1 for the space, 1 for our ability, and 1 for Bene Gesserit's Initiate, which is really awesome. So let's go ahead and do that right now. We draw 3 cards. We don't find Kwisatz, which is a shame. But we have 10. We've got 10 persuasion, so we're looking to buy spice here. Also, I think Ekaz also wanted Mentat as well, so he's got to go now. Oh, he had Windfall, so he's gonna get in front to get his Swordmaster instead, which is fine. We are running dangerously low on resources. That is a real concern, this strategy. We've got to be careful about that. So I've got to be a little bit cautious here. I might go Wealth again. I might honestly look to go Wealth for Truthsayer and cycle out the dagger. Try and find Kwisatz. Wow, Lito's just getting in here. Wow. Lito, by the way, he can also now pay for we'll see how many troops. If he only puts in like 2 or 3 troops, then he's buying High Council. Like for sure. So we'll see what happens. He puts in 4, so now it's a bit more debatable. He's probably good for this combat here. But he might well buy High Council anyways. But this is why we got in last combat. Just wanted nothing to do with the next couple of rounds here. But yeah, we'll Truthsayer. We'll cycle out the dagger. Try and find Kwisatz. Try and find a diplomacy. Anyone's good. And we'll work it from there. Helena's got to go and take Swordmaster, of course. With her infiltration. Let's go ahead and Truthsayer for a 3rd time here. The money's good for us, though. Don't find it. Damn. We have 1,000,000 persuasion, though. We got 11 persuasion, so we're getting Spice Plus Flow guaranteed, pretty much, here. Behind is in play, although I don't think it has any activation ability. I think Ekaz has only got it ready for the reveal. So, that's notable. So what do we want to do with this action? We can't do a lot. And maybe we just go smuggling. Take the cash. I don't really see what else we've got here. We have no spice for Tex. The water's not a big deal for us right now. Looks like Lito's going to go smuggling first, so that's a bit unfortunate. We could go Arakeen and look for our 1 in 3 punt for Kwisatz. If we get Kwisatz, we get a bonus action. I don't even hate that. I honestly don't even hate that. One in 3 odds is pretty good. What else we got? We got a diplomacy. We've got our Alpha Dagger, and we've got Kwisatz, so. So, I mean, we do need to worry about space travel was also there as well. We do need to consider how we're going to do that. But I think it's actually worth us going Arakeen here and trying to find Kwisatz. We get 1 in 3 on it. I think it's good odds. And we get a water out of this pretty much guaranteed anyways. So let's go see what we find. Kwisatz. Damn. We don't find it. Okay. We're going to put the troop in. And we're going to hope that Ekaz doesn't get involved here. Oh, it's Recon. I got rid of... Oh, my other dagger was there. What am I talking about? Wow. Either way. I guess this was like the middle card. I didn't want to find Diplomacy. Did want to find Kwisatz, so... We have 11 Persuasion, which is a lot. Which is an awful lot. We have no intrigues, which makes combat even more, like, horrendous here, so... Helena's, like, kind of keeping us away from the 2 Slara. It's not a big deal. I just gotta hope Ekaz just stays out of this. Ekaz just gonna build up his intrigue. He's gonna build up his persuasion. Which is fine. But the thing is with space travel is that it is a 2 persuasion, which is useful. Ekaz goes for the artillery. Wow. It's not a bad 2 persuasion card. Like, 2 persuasion is always good. And the thing is that it does, like, if in a situation like me, where I've not gone at all for spacing, it allows you to get there, like, easier later game. Like, I do need to eventually start building that persuasion up, so... Obviously, we're going to look to do some other stuff first, so... So we have 11 persuasion. So the question is, do we buy Spice Plus Flow, or do we buy, like, Appropriate in something? Appropriate Stilgar or something. We need our money for other stuff, so I'm going to decline. I think we just take the Spice Plus Flow, take the point. Spice Smugglers could be good, but I've got to find the Spice, though. And our deck's already at 13 cards, so I think I'm just going to take the Spice Plus Flow and call it a day. I don't even think I want another Liaison. I think I'm pretty happy where I'm at here. with Kwisatz and High Council, we should be in a decent state to grab ourselves some things. Wow. Liet Kynes declines to... Wow, so Blue is... He could buy Spiceless Foe and he declines for more Fremen Bond. He's going Sword, so he's looking to go late game combat and challenge Leto here, which is interesting. But yeah, our deck is really bad. Like, Kwisatz is our only, like, standout card. Like, it's a card you can build around. But we got our water back, so that's good. So we're going to look to probably go... find our way to Research Station to get another Spice Must Flow. We've got work to do on factions. I need to find like 5 more faction visits. And we've had like no spice this entire game, which is kind of bad. There's been no spice combats, which doesn't help. That would have been nice to pick up some on the side. We'll see what happens here. So obviously we've got Kwisatz here. Again, shame that he was like our bottom card. Not much you can do about that. Okay, so we've got 8 Persuasion as it is, which is good. They know I've got Kwisatz. They know I have that. They should know I have that. Bad hand. Outside of Kwisatz, there's not a lot going on here. Argument says I go Wealth, just to secure the alliance, get troops garrisoned. I've got a Kwisatz to faction spaces. Like, I feel like that's pretty much forced on me here. Lady's going to take the spice if she can next round. Also, me going Wealth is just blocking people. Test Humanity comes out the way. That's not ideal. I think we go... Yeah, let's go Wealth first. That's 4 wealth hits, by the way, in this game. That's kind of, like, not ideal, but it's kind of where we're forced to here. So the alliance there is pretty safe. I can't see that ever being realistically challenged. Leto might. Leto might have a Dickers there, but I don't think he's ever going to realistically try and take it. I do think we go Research Station. And then Kwisatz is basically like a freebie, right? And then we have a chance of finding Kwisatz again next round. I don't think Leto's going there. So through the chaos of the combat here for Mentat, which would be good for us. I would like that, because obviously we're not quite at Swordmaster yet. We're the only person not to have Swordmaster. And unfortunately, just, you know, it is what it is here. Ekaz taking Mentat, which is like, so be it. Leto's now going to get his High Counts online, so that's obviously pretty concerning. Yeah, I think we go Research. I don't think the spice is that big of a deal for us. I think we can work it out outside of that. It's around 5. Yeah, I just don't think the spice is that big a deal. And besides, I might end up going Imperial Basin first action next round anyways. Depends. Someone might decide to take it. I mean, at this point, I would rather just take Mentat rather than Swordmaster. But I still draw a card out of Swordmaster. We'll kind of see how it goes here. So there goes the Spacing Alliance. Leo's going to go ahead and he's going to lose that. That is gone. So he has to bump somewhere to get the 2 bumps elsewhere, basically. That's actually not the best way to do it. I would have actually have... I guess it didn't make any difference. It's irrelevant. So he just goes and takes that. Shifting Allegiances, doing its damage. Yeah. Finds the double bump. But yeah, like, I'd rather grab Mentat instead of Swordmaster. Like, Swordmaster can get whenever I want, so... But yeah, I think we go Research Station. And we work it out from there. Because I think Leto might also be tempted to go Research Station as well. So this just gets in the way. Do we deploy the troops? Oh man, what an absolute garbage draw that is. Wow. We have to hit factions with Kwisatz. We need the cash. So let's get involved in this. We got our 1 combat VP. I think we stay out of it for now. Yeah, what a awful draw that is. Man. 1 in 5, we hit our dagger and we don't get this. Pretty disgusting. I think the only way it would have been worse is to find like our spice and dagger cards. That's really bad. Now we have my diplomacy's out though, so I can't really do that. Yeah, he's gotta get in here. He's gotta get troops in. He wants to take this Mentax. He's obviously concerned I'm gonna take it. And he's got high council, so he should be getting troops in like as much as he can possibly muster, really. Do we go secrets? Do we go secrets here? I think we go secrets. Obviously, Fold Space would be good. But I think secrets here is fine. We need some intrigues as well. That'd be just useful. Let's go secrets. I could go Arakeen and guarantee the spice, but I think I've got to take my... I'll not be scared of 80% here. And do I want to give you Research Station? I don't mind giving you Research Station on this round. Yeah, but I'm drawing 2 cards though out of Mentat, so it's not too bad. I'd rather not give them wealth. I'll give them Research Station. We find Strong Arm. That's a big find for us. Wow, that's really useful. We can use that immediately. And that means we get... so we lose a troop, but we get the bonus bump with the Bene Gesserit. That is a massive find for us. Huge, huge, huge. Monster draw. And we get our Spice Must Flow as well, so... We're in good shape here. We're in horrible danger of stalling. So I've got to be really careful about that. But I mean, I don't know. This is good for 5. We're ending round 5. We're going to be on 8 points. That is amazing. This might be the best Ilban game I've ever played. Like, you always take the risk. Like, when you don't go for your Sword Master, you just play on Mentat. Always a struggle. But, I mean, that was a crazy find, that. Strong Arm. What a find. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the thing. It's the one bonus. Like, at this point, doesn't matter, like, at all. And also the great thing is getting his Helena went in front, like, the strong arm, like, the troop is just being lost anyway, so it's fine. So we'll pick up Mentat when we can, but it's not a big deal. I mean, it goes to show. Like, I've only got 1 really good card, but it goes to show what Kwisatz Haderach can do for you. And that's the thing as well, when you got Kwisatz Haderach, like, Swordmaster is not as valuable. Because effectively, Kwisatz Haderach is kind of like a Swordmaster anyways, right? You quite often do see people, like, take Kwisatz Haderach and just forego Swordmaster anyways. And grab Mentat when I can, basically, and deny them that, so... We're going to pick up a spice, by the way. Shocking, right? Have we had any spice this game? I honestly don't know. Well, normally I would agree, PRJ, but here's the situation. What else am I spending my Solari on? Like, because I went for the early High Council pivot with Ilban, which was pretty brave. You know, I decided I was going to go for the early High Council, which is always risky. Like, really super risky. If it backfires, like, your game is dead. But if you can make it work... And especially if you can still find a way to Mentat a bit to, like, make use of that, then you're in good shape. And Ilban is someone you can make that gamble with. Because he just gets bonus use out of the Mentats. You just find more Spice Must Flow, so... Which is really big. But yeah, I honestly don't know if we've had any Spice at all this entire game. I'd have to go back and look. But I think this might be our first Spice. Which is astonishing. I've never gone this long without any Spice. Really amazing. Yeah, I mean, Dreadnoughts as well, I guess. But the problem is I don't like going Dreadnought spaces. I mean, I guess it's kind of weird. Like, I don't like going Dreadnought spaces without buying text. But I guess Ilban, like, he gets a card out of it for buying stuff. So I guess it's not a big deal, right? We got higher. We got strong arm was our intrigue, which was ridiculous. Found that on the Quizat secrets hit, which was just basically here's a bonus bump for you with a troop that you weren't doing much with anyways. That was a massive find for us. Cannot complain. So we need 2 more points. So where are we getting the 2 points? So Spice was flow. You'd think is 1. Where's the second point coming from? We're never getting the spice for Holtzman. But we want to end the game anyways. I don't know where we're going to get 2 bumps from for either spacing or the alliance for Bene Gesserit. I would always go spacing anyways here. I believe so, Sky. I think this is our first spice of the entire game. Is on reveal for Spice Must Flow card. I've never had that in my life. That is astonishing. It's really astonishing. I have been helped slightly. Like, let's be honest. Like, out of the 5 combats, I mean, only 2 of them have been for victory points, and one of them I picked out. So that's helped a little bit here. I should probably take Spice and then go for maybe Spice Dreadnought to. Oh, wow. So she's going to stage. So we get ourselves a bonus intrigue, by the way. Nice. We find Glimpse the Path. I'll tell you what, that's not inconsiderable. That's pretty good for us. So, that's pretty good. All right. Well, he's staged, so he has no combat strength. Yeah, they're just saying, yeah, you get nothing. So, yeah, Glimpse of Bath is a nice find. If I can find Quizats again, we're in good shape. Yeah, I see that. I think they've played it as, like, it happens at the end of the combat. No, that's a combat card. So they get the victory point there. We'll move on. Man, maybe I should play Ilban more. We might win this in round 6. I've never won an Ilban game round 6. Like, one of my best games I've ever played in Immortality was with Ilban, but that's Immortality. Right, let's go see what we find here. Okay. So that's theirs. So what do we think? Imperial Basin, and then Dreadnought, get Chalmurky with, like, Truthsayer, and cycle out the Dagger. We got 6 Persuasion at the moment, right? I think we have to take the spice regardless, right? And we have to reassess from there. I can still go Mentat and draw 3 cards. This is very true. It's a tough spot. Like, yes, there is no Mentat. I can still draw there. It's a tough spot. But I think I've got to take the spice. Let's take the spice and reassess. We draw a liaison. 7 Persuasion in hand. Yeah, no, I think... Nah, I don't think it was particularly worth it. I think I'm happy to do this. So rather than spend their water, so... I think we have to glimpse first and see what our next card is, and then reassess, right? But yeah, we can always just go Mentat, and that's not a concern. We can still hit there to get the... We can always go as well Tech Negotiation. If we get a half-decent card for Glimpse, we could, like, Dagger Tech Negotiation and take the Chalmurky. I think Chalmurky's going to be good for us. I don't think Holtzman's that big a deal. I think Chalmurky just gives us that extra insurance policy. As long as we end it in the next 2 rounds, we should win the game. Holtzman goes, which is fine. I was never gonna get that anyway, so that's not an issue with me. I can live with that. Shuttle fleet turns up, it's not a big deal. And next round, we can always just diplomacy to fold space and Kwisatz fold space and, like, get our point that way as well. So, barring something insane or crazy endgames, Lido's now got to charge the Emperor Alliance as well, which is obviously something I'm also conscious of. Lido has to just start hitting it, and he has to try and stop me from winning this game. So that is also a concern. But yeah, I think we glimpse first, and we'll see what we draw and work it out from there. If we find Kwisatz, that makes it a little... I mean, I can always just Kwisatz away from Imperial Basin. I don't have to lose the tech negotiation spot. It's such a weird game for me, this. Like, it really is. This is so... this is not my usual fare. Secrets for Helena. I mean, okay. Sure. Selective is also an option. If I selective and find Kwisatz, we can go secrets and win the game. That's also an option. There's a lot of options for us. That's the thing. We're in a really good spot. But let's start with Glimpse first and see what we find. We got a lot of options here. Oh, that's a bad card. Oh, that's a hideous card. That's really bad. That's the worst card we could have found. I guess we go selective. Yeah, I guess we go selective and try and find Kwisatz, and then we Kwisatz back to secrets and just try and win the game, right? I guess that's the play. We'll get rid of the dagger. And we'll cycle out one of those. Do not find him. Shame. We've just got enough. Only just. Only just. I feel a little unfortunate not finding Kwisatz. Like, if we find Kwisatz, game's over. Like, it just ends on the spot. Because I just go secrets, and I don't think there's anything they could do to stop me. But we do not find him. So, what we need to do is just make sure we're going to take the lines, we don't lose it. That's where we're at now. Lido's got to charge the Emperor, right? He has a million actions. Like, we might legitimately lose the Emperor Alliance here. It's very possible. So, but we do have Spice Must Flow. We get a second spice as well, which is good. So this is going to be interesting. Yeah, selective is going to be pretty big here. Yeah, we don't need like, we just got to make sure as long as the next turn is the last turn, we win the game. It's as simple as that. Now, if next round is Grand Vision, then we have a problem. We have a real big problem. So I've got to be cautious here. In a way, I'd actually rather it be like a normal combat. Although, like, you know, we'll kind of see how things go. Like, we have no intrigues, so we've got to be careful about that. We've got to play our cards as we see them. We are going to have 3 Spice Must Flows in our hand, by the way, as well. That's a problem. That is definitely an issue for us here. Helena's prepping for Highliners next round, which is good for us, really. So we're going to reveal, obviously get the spice. And work it from here. In a way, we were lucky to find it. And also, in a way, we were also, like, unlucky not to have ended the game. So, take what you can get. But yeah, 3 Spice Must Flow buys in 6 rounds is not my style. At all. Not my style. And the good thing to bear in mind as well is worst comes to worst, we can even just Kwisatz to Mentat and get 3 cards. So here comes the chase. He has to do this. And I suspect he'll be looking to go, like, probably Conspire or Wealth. He has to get in the way here. I don't know why he's giving himself 4 extra spice manually. He finds it all. So there's the 1. He has to chase Emperor. He's got no choice here. He absolutely has no choice. So it's been a very interesting game. The problem is, we got to be careful here. So we might have to find 2 victory points next round's the problem. Because it's gonna be hard for us to get 1 point, and like we could get 1 and maybe hold the Emperor Alliance. Oh no, we got some interesting spots. Oh, okay. Oh, he's declining. What is going on here? He's got to drop the point. He's not used the ring here. This is interesting. Is Lido just battling for second? Light flickered there. It is threatening to die. It might die at any point, by the way, which will be a bit awkward. Lido needs to drop the bump. He did not choose to take it. Interesting. Interesting choice there from Lido. What's going on here? I mean, he has another action anyways, so, like, I guess he's just going to do it the other way around. He's going to take it regardless. He has to, but, you know, he's just trying to get in Helena's way. But he's not really getting in Helena's way. I don't know. Kind of weird. Whatever. Move on. So, Helena is not going to go Highliner right now. She's going to prep for later. There's pressure on this, by the way. We're in this weird spot where, like, I feel like I should win this game, but this is very losable. This is far from one. Lido will chase Emperor. What Lido's hoping for is that Lido is hoping to find his signet ring and find his way to Interstellar shipping. And he'll be able to double bump me and take the Alliance. There's nothing I can do about it. That's what he's hoping for. If he does, then we just bomb Bene Gesserit, I guess. That's the thing. We have the Bene Gesserit is a backup policy for us here, and it's hard for Ekaz to stop us taking that unless he's got an intrigue that lets him help get there. If he does, he does. If he's got like bribery or finesse or something, then that's unfortuitous. Could have quid pro quo as well. So there are ways for Ekaz to take the Alliance ahead of us. That's the problem. So here comes this. But yeah, he's 100% hoping he's going to find his way to Interstellar shipping somehow. And find the double bump. So that's the intention here. But we'll see. But then Lido's also got a combat he might want to win next round as well. And Helena's sitting there with 9 spice. So Helena's making his life a bit awkward here. Like, he wants to go Highliner and win the combat. But if he does, like, he probably can't stop me from winning the game. So Helena kind of putting him in a really bad spot. Because there's not really a lot Helena can do about the situation. Like, she's not really in a position to stop us from winning the game. The only person that really can is Lido. Maybe Ekaz. So Helena's just got to hope that Lido, like, spends his time fighting me and stopping me from winning, and that she profits. I think that's the situation here. We've also been admittedly slightly fortunate that we've only found 2 combats of victory points, and that we got one of them. So I guess there was some fortune there. This is going to be an interesting last turn. We're last to act as well, so we are at sort of the mercy of everyone here. They, again, will know I've got Kwisatz. They will know I have him. So We're going to see what happens here, but I think it's not impossible that we lose the Emperor Alliance here. It's very possible that is lost. I wouldn't be surprised if we lose it. So this is going to be a very interesting opening 3 actions, or 2 actions especially. Let's see what they do. Leader wins it, takes the spice and the intrigue. So Leader's got to make a decision what he wants to... What he draws is going to make a big decision as to what he does. He has got 13 cards. Helena's got 14. Ikaz has got 12, which is a lot actually for Ikaz, really. We've got 14 cards, but we're drawing through them very quickly. We've we've got 3 or 4 cards that draw us, and we obviously got spots we can hit which draw us. So that's also good. And again, worst comes we can always go Dreadnought with like a dagger if we find it. It's just like an emergency. No one's going to Dreadnought space to stop us from drawing there. That's never going to happen. And also, super emergency, we can always just Kwisatz Slide to Mentat or something. We do find... Oh, Spice Must Flow card. Brutal. Okay, so... We have 3 of them, though, so obviously that's a problem. Ikaz is getting Chalmurky? He's going Shuttle Fleet. Okay, he's going to do it this way. Fine. Well, I mean, you can't have good hands all the time. Believe me, I know that more than anyone else. I'd also perhaps argue, if you're playing Helena, you've got to keep on top of that. Like, you choose what you buy, not me. If you know you're going to have a bad hand, you kind of try and buffer that as best you can, so... Interesting. Armani Kaz went for spacing and Emperor. He is not contesting the Bene Gesserit. Wow. Wow. That is interesting. Did not expect that. Okay. Yeah, I know what you mean. I mean, that's why Epic Mode exists, though, Jim. I don't play as Epic Mode should do. You know, but I think the only Epic game I've ever played is the one I did on the stream with Orsky and CJ, so... So, Lino's got Appropriate, which is up and running. He is going to be able to challenge me with the Emperor, so we have a decision to make. Ikaz has left it open. So, he didn't find his Signet Ring, which is good. So, we've got a decision to make here. We're probably going to need 2 victory points. I think we've got to realistically do is just take the Bene Gesserit, and if Lido decides to spend more effort to take the Emperor Alliance, so be it. That also gives us a Swordmaster in case we need that for whatever reason. But there's no great cards here. Leader's surely got to go Chalmurky here, right? You got to take Chalmurky surely here. He has to bump that. He's no choice. But no, I honestly think we just completely ignore the Emperor Alliance here. And if Lido has to go to, like, Wealth or Conspire for it, then so be it. He'll finally remember to buy that. We don't need Minimic here. Use the spice for it. Okay, whatever. Didn't have to. Test Humanity is played, so we're going to go ahead and discard our spice card. So the breeding is going to go in front here, so we got to make a decision what we want to do. Do we just go secrets and buy the double draw and take the point and reassess? Surely we've got a Kwisatz to selective breeding, right? I honestly don't see what other options we have. I think it's a tricky one. I think we take the Alliance and we just say, Leader, if you want to take the Emperor, go for it. Mentat's gone, so that's fine. I didn't have any access to it anyways. So I think we go secrets and take the dude intrigues and reassess. And we know we got Kwisatz and we just use that for selective breeding, right? And then we go from there. I don't see any reason to do anything particularly different here. Oh my god. I mean, I'd rather have it than no. But I don't actually get any points for plans at the moment. I have no in-game points for that, but I'm glad I have it and they don't. So I guess that's good. Yeah, red's got a discard here. I think my bulb is literally about to die any moment here. It's flickering pretty maniacally. Perfect, it's not coming through the recording. So we will be able to draw 3 cards with Kwisatz. You'd like to think, if long as we can get up to 9, we just buy Spice and probably just win the game, right? You'd like to think. There's a nice point there for Ekaz. It's good knowing we have plans and say, like, red doesn't. That's pretty useful. Well, like, obviously cool in the market, but plans is fine. But I suspect the Emperor Alliance will be lost here. No, because Lido can take it if he wants. I'd rather shift. As long as we get 1 point and buy Spice, it doesn't matter. As long as you get it, we get. It doesn't matter which alliance we get. It's irrelevant. I think it's easier for us to just have one of the alliances and buy Spice than try and defend both alliances. I think that's a slightly easy route for us. With High Council and knowing I've got Kwisatz, I can go Slip to Breeding, and the Bene Gesserit Alliance is just totally safe. And with 5 Persuasion in our hand already, we're drawing 3 cards. We'd be kind of unlucky to not find our way to a Spice Must Flow. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, so that's gonna go. So that's unfortunate. Okay. If she's got shifting, she's got shifting. So that's lost as well. I still think we go Selective Breeding. There's no reason not to do that. She has to lose. So the problem is now it's awkward, though, because the only faction she can dip is the spacing, which she doesn't want to do. She doesn't have an intrigue to boost here, so she'd have to give up this. So she has to stop me from getting it. She has to take it. I don't think Lido can take it, so that's fine. So that's there. If she's got shifting, she's got shifting. This is my point. This is why trying to defend both alliances, I think, was impossible. Oh, well, that's unlucky. Okay, so that's gone. Can't do much about that. So what do you want to do here? We won't be able to secure that alliance. I think we still buy Spice. There's no reason not to do so. I still think we do it and just buy and get the Spiceless Flow, right? No reason not to do so. Looks fine. Get rid of that and draw 3. That's not enough. Wow. That's pretty unlucky. I mean, if you don't draw it, you don't draw it, right? Not much you can do there. I needed 4 Persuasion on 3 cards, didn't get it. The problem is, I need to end the game this round. Now, as it turns out, it doesn't look like I'm going to be able to do that. You also can't do anything about, like, a quadruple bump. That's, like, you can't ever defend against that. It's impossible. So, I don't regret my choice. So, I think the only play we've got is to go Mentat with Liaison and hope we just find 3 Persuasion. I don't think we have anything else we can do here. Right? We got a lot of 2 Persuasion cards. Also, that needs to go back there. And I'm never going to be able to take the Emperor Alliance back from Lido anyway, so... That's the problem. Like, he goes before we next round, so... it's very hard for me to defend that alliance. I'm happy with my choice. I could Swordmaster with Liaison, but then I've still got the original problem. I think I'd rather go Mentat and just draw twice. I mean, I could go Swordmaster and then hit Mentat. No, I don't have enough money, so... I think the double draw is better here. I don't think the extra action really matters anymore. I don't think it helps us here. It's a shame, though. You think we got Truthsayer, we got Signet Ring, we got a Dagger. I think we got another card that gets us to it, and they're all in here. Not much you can do about that. Real problem here. Real problem. Real issue. There's not much I could have done about it. I'm happy with my decision. So I think Mentat's the way here. But then if I've got a lot of utility cards, it's a tough spot. Arakine's blocked. I can't go there. Well, it wasn't when you did it. Otherwise, I would have probably Arakined. But I was expecting him to go there. So I think we go Mentat and we try and find free... Swordmaster, even if I get, like, say, Truthsayer, like, it gives me an extra one. I still have to, like, put it to wealth, which isn't terrible. But I would have no action. I would do. I've also got Initiate. I got Signet Ring. Which would be bad draw. I've got to work out what I want to find here. How easy is it for me to find free Persuasion off 2 cards? It's not great odds. I guess Swordmaster is the play. And just hope I get like one of my utility cards. But then what am I going to do with it? What do I do with like my Initiate? Not a lot. I go Hager Basin and just Private Army and just take some strength for the combat, I guess. Yeah, he's got a lot of stuff here, so I think he didn't take the Emperor Alliance, the Alliance. I guess we go Swordmaster. We'll see what we draw. Fucking convincing. Brutal. Mentat would have got us there. Well, that's unlucky. I mean, what do you do? Not a lot. That's the way it goes. Mentat would have got us the point. So, yeah. Mentat would have got us there. So, a little unfortunate. He's going to use Water of Life, I assume. So. So, what do we do now? Do we just take the 2 spice? The water's not doing anything for us here. It's a free move. Guess he should have just taken the fold space point rather than taking Alliance. I guess that was my mistake. But Helena had a quadruple bump, so, like, what do you do? Not a lot. Yeah, they are automatically revealed. Doesn't matter what they are. That might well be, that's at least 2 spice. Ekaz is going to win this game. Can't do much about that. As I said, it had to end this game. We're not going to, so we are going to lose this game. I don't think there's a way for me to do anything about this now. So that's a lot of spice. I don't know how much it is. I'm going to let them work it out. It's at least 2 spice plus flows, I think. Liet's worth 10. Yeah, it's 2. So, yeah, I think we lose the game. What was I going to do going to Hardy Warriors? Like, what does me going to the Fremen do for me? Like, I'm going to put 2 troops in. I don't think that does anything for us here. I got to try and buy spies. I'm unlucky to have not found it, to be honest. I don't agree. I almost want to see what the next card is. Like, 3 out of 5 get me there, but oh well. I think we're unlucky. To find, like, convincing is brutal. Like, that's the worst card I could have found. 1 point for plans is no good. Like, I needed to end the game this round. And going Harder Words was not going to get me there. So, yeah, game's over, so we don't have to worry about it anymore. I guess we'll just take the 2 spice. There's not much to do now, but yeah, the match is over. Ekaz is going to win. So, hey Shane. Just needed one more round and just couldn't get it. But I'm happy with my decisions. I don't regret them. Take the spice. Nothing else to do. Well, no. Mentat was long gone. Mentat was won in the last combat, so I couldn't take the space. Is power play any good for us here? Power play might be of some use to go fold space, so we'll pick it up. Like, we might... There are worlds we find power play. And we can use that to fold space. So, that's a good backup card for us here. And we get a spice as well for the Spiceless Flow. Mentat was 2 cards, but the problem is that... What was our next card? It was Recon. So Mentat would have got us there. But it's like... The problem is, if I go Mentat, I'm out of actions. I go Swordmaster. I've got loads of utility cards. I've got, like, you know, Truthsayer. I can use that to go to Wealth. And then it's pretty hard for Leto to defend the Emperor Alliance because I probably get there. With Kwisatz and Diplomacy and Power Play in the hand, as it turned out. So I could have retaken that alliance. If I find Bene Gesserit in this year, I can take Spice and draw. So, you know, or still gone to something else afterwards. So we drew about as bad as we could have done. No worries, I did. How does Ikaz get the 10th point? We'll see. But, I mean, he probably just needs to just buy Spice next round and call it a day. Selective Breeding, he probably wins the game. So, they're going to continue to fight here. A tie would be pretty funny. I mean, Leader's got more. Here comes second wave for another couple of points. Look at all these battle injuries these kids are rocking and rolling with. Jeez. Leo's got more. Here comes the ambush. Oh, he's got War Chest. So he's sacrificing here. This is carnage. By the way, in the midst of all this. Wrong way. So gets him in front again. Look at all these battle intrigues they had. My god. And we can still, anyways, the game goes another round for plans. We can still revisit the Fremen, and we can hit there whenever we want. So he finally wins it after a chaotic scrap, and we'll move on. But yeah, we had all these utility cards that would have been pretty good for us, so. But hey. It is Grand Vision, which is pretty bad, I guess. I don't think I'm going to be able to do very much of that. It could have been worse. I mean, I guess it's not like a 2-point combat, so I guess Grand Vision's, like, it's fine. So, we'll see what we get left with, and we'll work it from there. The other thing is, well, also, if we didn't win the game, we can still go to, we can still go, like, we now have our third run, and the likelihood of Leo taking Mentat this round as well was also very high. So, you know. So, what do we want to do? We just want to draw as many cards as possible, right? Do we actually just go Selective Breeding anyways with Truthsayer? We've got to keep Ikaz away from it, right? Ikaz has enough for High Council, though, so he probably can get this point almost regardless. Lino's winning the combat, so there's no point going for Emperor Alliance. I'm never going to be able to really take it from him. I don't see how I get 2 bumps. If we can find power play, we just hit Fold Space, which is good. So that's fine. I think we got to go Selective Breeding and just try and find power play to hit Fold Space. I hope we have enough to buy Spice or Slow. I was not in combat. I deployed no troops. Those 3 were. So. But the good thing is, given how bad the last round and such has gone, like, we can get away with it in a way because we had such a good early game. We're probably unlucky to have not won this, so. I think we gotta go slip to breeding. I've got to keep Ekaz away from that. It's what he wants to use his spice on. I think we gotta go there and just draw, basically drawing 3 cards. I could also double pen. I've got to find power play. I think power play is too important here. So let's go ahead and go here. Get rid of that. And we're going to draw 2 cards. And then cycle out the other Spice Must Flow. We find Kwisatz, which is also an option to go Wealth, but we wouldn't have drawn enough cards, so this is fine. We'll take that out to draw. Okay, so that gives us 4... We have 8 Persuasion. It's going to be interesting, this. No one has any water, which is kind of insane. No power play, though. That sucks. Power play 1 in 5. Power play is just a point. He doesn't. So if we can power play Wealth, then good. And I think he's looking to try and draw whatever he can here. So I think he's going Arakeen. But yeah, I had to get in the way of... I had to go Slytherin. I think I'm happy with that. Is there Universe to win this combat? No. No. Not with Lido, with High Council, with Restricted. There's no way. There's also a point for Fremen. Like, that's a backup. We have an endgame point there if we need it. The problem is Kwisatz is, like, in our hand. We kind of need to work out if we're going to use it, we can use it now. Because now we have no other way to draw cards. This is our problem. Like, the only way we got it is Bene Gesserit Initiate, right? So, I guess what do we do? Just go... Here's an idea. Here's a completely insane idea. No, we can't do that. It's not going to work. We have 2 agent actions. I was thinking we go Siege and then go again and then use our 3rd action to go Research Station. No one has any water. Would be safe. But I don't think it's any use. Bene Gesserit Initiate's a card. Kwisatz Haderach is a card. Are there any other card draws I'm going to get here? We could go Smuggling. And then, like, buy, like, a Dreadnought that gets us an extra card. There's an option. Hey, then, Connor. Good to see you, man. Is that the play? Do we go Smuggling with the Initiate to take the cash? And it turns, like, Signet Ring into a thing. Okay, so we're going to lose that. So that's not a big deal. We'll just lose Recon. It's not a huge... I'm not too worried about that. Do we do that with Smuggling to take the cash to allow us to buy Dreadnought to get an extra card draw out of us? I think that's the play. It seems absurd. But I really don't see what else there is. I think that's the play. Yeah, I think that's the play. This is insane. Is Lido ever really going to go to Dreadnought to stop me going there? Seems impossible, right? Still no power play. I mean, if power play's at the bottom of the deck, what can you do, right? Like, what can you do? Not a lot. All you can do is give yourself maximum chance. We might have to do that. We might have to Haderach to Mentat here. Maybe that is the play. I guess it is. As long as we find power play, we get a point. We could Kwisatz to Arakeen, but I don't think the trooping combat really matters. I don't think it's relevant. We don't have the spice. I don't think it's doing anything for us. I think we have to take Haderach to Mentat here for 3 cards, which is completely ludicrous. But we have to find power play. And it would probably get us a Spice Must Flow. I think it's the only play we have. Because the Dreadnought's not helping us enough. I know. It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever known, Jim. This is absurd. But I think that's the only thing we can do here. Right? The problem is Lito's going to have 10 points. So I think Lito's going to win on he's going to win on resource tiebreak. I don't think I can win this game anymore. Lito's going to get a point for Spice Must Flow, and he's going to get a point for winning the combat, you would imagine. How has no one got Highliner access this game? What is going on? Ludicrous. She's blocking Wealth, or it doesn't really matter what she blocks here. She's just trying to find whatever she can here. It doesn't really matter. So I don't think I can win this game anymore. But yeah, I think it's Quizet Haderach. It's Quizet Haderach to freaking Mentat for 3 chords. This is so absurd. What a ridiculous game this is. I mean, what can you do, right? We find it. We find it. Finally. Outrageous, this, isn't it? 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 8, 10. So we get 2 points. We're not going to win the game. We're going to lose on resources to Lido. But, yeah, what a bizarre match this has been. What a bizarre game this has been. Been eventful. Oh, so Ekaz is going research stage as well. So we might only come third here. Oh, Ekaz, if he gets a point, he wins this game. Yeah, Lido. Ekaz has to go Siege again. Oh, Ekaz hasn't worked this out. Oh, no. He was going to urgent mission Siege and go to research, but he doesn't have more city access. He doesn't have the city access. He doesn't have the city access. He's got to go Steel Suits instead, so he's going to get it. But there's no way Ekaz is going to pick up this. He's not ever going to pick up the victory point here for. I don't think Ekaz scores here. Are we going to win this game? Ekaz is only going to be able to draw 3 cards. He has nothing else to help him. He can't buy Spice. Lito's going to lose a point and then gain 2. Are we going to win this match? There's no point going to Hardy Warriors. Like, it does nothing. Or Steel Suits. I wouldn't do it anyways. That's the only hope he's got. Well, it's not going to matter. He's not going to get it. He's hoping to secure like all the points here, but we are going to power play to Wealth. Unless if Helena finds a way to block it, she finds a way to block it somehow. I don't see how that's possible though. So she's going to get she's going fishing. She's just trying to find something good. She's not going to. There's nothing else now. She was hoping to find Jessica, but does not find it. 1 in 82 doesn't get there. So there's nothing else for her to find really. Like, I don't think there's any point her fishing more here. This is just helping Lido. Just buying cheap cards. Deck's nice and quiet. Very good. This is good for us here. So here comes the power play to Wealth. We find it. We get the steal. Massive, massive find. I mean, I had to draw. I mean, yeah, I had to draw my entire deck to find that. So, it's not lucky. Like, we should have found that sooner. It should have gone Wealth, yeah, but she had no overweight. She had to have agents. So, she only ever had 1 Emperor spot, and no one else bothered. No one else had any access, so... Oh, he had Finesse. He had Finesse. So, this victory, this is pretty brutal now. He gets nothing from this point, by the way. He gets the spacing. He gets that as a makeup, so he finds that alliance instead. So we are still probably gonna lose. Her resources are nuts, but she just didn't have the access. So if he's got 6 persuasion, he's got 6 persuasion. Charisma's out. Ekaz can't score here, surely. Don't have 6. Ah, he has 6. Lido wins. Alright. Lido wins. Lido wins just about. What a bizarre finish to this game, though. We're going to take second, which I can't complain about. All things considered. So we get the spice, but yeah, we lose on tiebreak, so... I got nothing back pocket, so... But yeah, I mean... The game should have ended 2 rounds ago, and we kind of got shafted by a card draw, which is the way it goes. But we're going to get second place here, I would imagine. I don't think there's a way for blue to score a point here. Not that I can see. I would have to, well, I would have done, Jim. The thing is, the very first thing that Lido did was buy Bentat this round, so... That was the very first thing he did, which I figured he was going to do. So... Red wins it. Wins it on Solari tiebreak, which is pretty ridiculous. But I don't feel any bad about the game. I'm happy with what I did, so... He had the corner. So, nothing for that, but he's good, so... Yeah, it was a bizarre game. I almost never play Urban, like, ever. That was a all-over-the-place match. I should have won it sooner. But yeah, like, if we just get a different card draw, round 6, like, we find Quizit's Haderach, we find the game, yeah. Not much we could do. Yeah, so I think with Swordmaster, at least, if he goes another round, Swordmaster does help, so there was both ways of it. Yeah, so it's the way it worked out, but yeah, it was an all over the place game. But yeah, I mean, in another world, we just win round 6, it's game over. We don't get into this situation, so. So, a good game. It was a wild one. It was good entertainment for you guys, I guess. So, there was that, but, you know. It's as simple as that. If we find Quizats in, like, round 6, we win the game. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that, so. And we also didn't find any intrigues that helped us in any way, which was... It was a very weird game. Like, we had no real intrigues. We never really bought any spies. There's a lot of stuff that didn't happen. Helena couldn't defend the alliance for like 2 rounds. Well, she found shifting too late. So, a bizarre match, really. Yeah, simple as that. 3-7, end the game round 6. So, you know, if you lose like your 40% draw, you lose your 40% draw. So, I don't think we can feel bad at all. It's a shame to have lost the game, but, I mean... Because you know, I almost never play this guy. I can't complain. What's harder? I'll get to you in a second. Let's go ahead and I'm just going to set up another game here. This might take a moment. XHP. That'll do. Do a little bit more. So the headset is a whatever the headset's called, and the mic is the whatever the mic's called. No, no, I got the box. The headset is that's the one. It's a SteelSeries Arctis Pro. It's the second one I've got now. Very happy with it, with the game DAC and such. Well, did have a game DAC. It's now in 6 pieces. Oh, join the FG, man. That has not gone well. Whoops. But yeah. Do you like the Arctis? It's pretty good. Very solid. Yeah, join the NFG if you want in. It's able to whoever wants it. What a chaotic match. As for the mic, it is a, whatever it is. I've also got that box as well somewhere. Wherever I keep it. It's over here. Oh, it's a bit dusty, this box here. So here's the mic. Rode Procaster. I've had this for about 4-5 years now, I think I've had this mic. It's on a splitter box. It's not like USB. It's like a proper mic setup here. The box itself is being a little bit it's not the healthiest position it's ever been in. I think I need to probably look to replace the box at some point, but no, the mic is very, very good. I'm very happy with it. Peeps are joining. I will at some point as well look to do some Immortality streams. Eventually. I will do so. But I might have to ban Telexian Master if I host them. And that was not a debate, because whenever I do Immortality, that debate's going to come up, and I didn't want to deal with that tonight, so... Didn't want to do that. Yeah, what a all over the place game that was. Just, I feel hard done by anything with the fact we didn't win. I feel like we probably should have done, but you know, if you got a coin flip to win a game, you got a coin flip to win the game, right? So we'll let them know it's up. The peeps will join. How about a second game of the evening? Yeah, I feel annoyed, but I can't feel too bad about it. Like, what else could I have possibly have done there? You know? What else could I possibly have done? How's everyone's Christmas, by the way? I've not heard much from you people. Hopefully all well. Mine was kind of quiet. Couldn't travel to see everyone, as all the transport networks are on strike, basically. So it was pretty chilled, taking it here. It's been nice to have a few days off from doing like the casting and such. I've needed it for sure. Knowing that once we get into the new year, I got a lot of games to cast over the course of the next 2 months of my life. Oh my goodness. So the peeps will join. Alright then. So we'll be joined by... When I find the correct thread, I'll let you know. We are full on this one, but whenever this game ends, join it. I will probably be doing one more. Sniggerdead, Martel, and a really bad lag will be on their way for this one. Ugh, but yeah. I just make an LFG in the TTS Club Discord. If you want to join, pick up those. But they tend to fill up pretty quickly. I do notice. Whether that's right or not, I don't know, but it does. So yeah, it's like I feel like I should be annoyed I didn't win the last match, but it's like, I mean, I had a 40% chance to win it on round 6. How can I feel bad? I think if you have even like a 5% chance to win a game on round 6, like I think you've done pretty good there. So. It goes to show as well that Lino was holding on to finesse, wasn't being greedy. Amazing that Lino decided not to use his finesse to protect his alliance, but to steal Helena's. That's pretty insane. That's pretty insane. We'll reload the board once they're all in. Here they all come. As you want to do, in case it's a bit dicey. And we'll go, let's reload the board. And we'll have a look here. We'll get on this one. Hopefully go alright. As I say, Rise of X is not my best format of this game by any stretch of imagination. And I readily accept this. So, let's see what we go here. So for our second game. Oh, we need to be over this side, don't I? So I do. Okay, well, Leet turns up again. We are in second position again. Duncan Ido, a million swords, artillery. Wow. Minimic. Wow, that's a cheap and pretty enticing row. Wow. Wow. Beast feels pretty good. That reward reveal is significant for Duncan. Fopter as well is pretty nice. Elite's good. There's someone's only revealing this game. I'm pretty sure. We'll see who picks what. One thing you also got to bear in mind, it's always notable, is how quickly people do click leaders. For example, Blue picked their leader instantly, and there's no Helena, so I'm pretty sure that Blue has Helena. Yellow has... It's taken a little while. No Beast. Ekaz is there. I'm 100% Helena's going. You going Clown Baron? Well, it's all well and good, but you should probably stop watching this stream. We should at least mute it. I would think Helena... I mean, well, if you haven't got Helena, then surely they have, because Ekaz is there. That seems insane. Do we... do I really do this? I guess I do. Who else want to pick here? Ariana's not terrible here. Ekaz has obviously use. I don't really like using Ekaz. Who's red picking here? Is red gonna go Romba? I have a funny feeling red's gonna take Romba if I don't pick him. Maybe Hundro. Maybe Ekaz. I think he's going Romba, so maybe I go Paul here and just totally deviate away. I think I do. It's not the best board in the world for him. Fopter could be good if I can get it, though. Let's take him. But I think Sneaker's going Romba. I don't know why. I just think he's picking Romba here. I just think he is. So, Paul... Oh, we went Hundro instead. There was a Helena. We got Baron in fourth. So, a lot going on here. So, of course, Paul allows you to look at the top card of your deck at all times. And has more drawing opportunities. It's always fun. We draw Seek and Signet. And we got Convincing. So, no daggers starting off here. But we have a ton of Persuasion. Which is really good for us. So, this is where it's a weird spot here for us. Normally, I kind of like going Wealth Mentat for Paul, but I also am concerned of, like, people withdrawing, people revealing before us. So I feel like I actually want to avoid that. So I think we go... I could still go Wealth. I might go Still Suits, though. I think Still Suits is fine here. Get that water early. Gives me some options. I think so. I think Wealth early, for, Still Suits early for Paul is fine. We'll put a dude in. Then we can reassess. Helena, obviously, Signet Rings Leap. Either they have it or they don't. This gives us options. So that will be God. We're going to have 6 Persuasion next round, which is good. Fleet turns up. Okay. Baron's going to go into Interstellar. He's going to go Smuggling, I would imagine. Hundro's going to go Imperial Basin if he can. And then it's on us. I don't hate Carthag. I think Carthag's fine. Yeah, he has to do that. So I think Carthag's the play, right? We got the water. Now, does Baron have Hardy Warriors? Does he have Hardy Warriors access? I've got to feel like it's pretty likely. I wouldn't have been putting these troops in because, like, I don't think you're ever getting anything from this. Oh my god. I think we put them all in. Baron's probably got it. It's very likely for Baron to have access here. Is Helena really going to go Arakeen Carthag? She might. We're going to put them in. We're going to threaten Swords and Intrigue. Yeah, I didn't think she was. I didn't think she was. And then the idea is next round, if we can, we're going to look to pick up Minimic. We'll see if Baron's got it or not. Huh. That solves that question. Okay, well, we're going to win the combat, probably. Not guaranteed. Bear in mind who drew Intrigue first? Oh, yeah, so Hundo knows what Baron's Intrigue is. Doesn't know ours. Hundo's got 5. We have 6, possibly 8, which is insane. Completely nuts we have this much persuasion this early. I think we have to take Duncan Idaho here. Duncan is so good here for us. So versatile to know when that's coming up as well. I think we take Duncan. Jamis is also really good for us as well. Just absolute tons of water. And it trashes cards for us. A great card for us. We take that as well. Peddler turns up. Oh, man. Oh, man. Do we take that? I think we take it. What the fuck? Let's take it as well. It's just starve them all of water. What the hell, right? Also, she had 5, so she was picking up Peddler if we didn't take it. So, that's good. So we have a million water here, so we want to be just slamming Research Station as much as we can. We will take the combat unless he ambushes to tie us. Or maybe Tactician. So he's going to decline. So we get the troop back. And we get the bump. And we're going to see what we draw. We're going to have some faction access minimum. Hardy Warriors feels good. Needs to hold on for a second. We haven't even done setup yet. Because it will draw it out. Oh, bad hand. Bad hand. Oh my god. I think we've got to go Hardy Warriors. I don't see what else we can do here, right? What a hideous hand. I could go Arakeen, but even that's not very good. No Peddler's next. What a brutal hand we've drawn. Shame. Alright, Hardy Warriors it is to begin. We have to also block, we have to block, we got to stop Baron getting there as well. And we have all the water in the back pocket. I'm not concerned about fold space. I don't care about it enough. It's not a big deal. I'm not interested in shipping right now. Not with Hunter on my right. Like, I'm never going to ship in any prompt time. So I'm happy just to sacrifice that. If anything, it's better for me the Helena have it. Because that way they're trading. And they're going to get 2 each that bans it out. Rather than Hundro taking it all himself. It's actually better for me doing this and letting her have it. Than me getting that and just not doing a lot with it. So. Crazy thought. Insane thought here. Do we go Research Station? I think we go Research Station. And because we know we've got so much water on our reveals, I honestly think we go Research Station. We need to hit it as much as possible and make ourselves really hard to play against. We didn't draw as good as I would have liked, but we get at least 1 water back. But yeah, with Duncan and Water Peddler, we want to be hitting Research as much as possible and use that to go. Especially when we've got like a real bad hand like that. It's not a lot we can do, so. They know I've got at least 2 daggers, possibly Duncan as well, so that's the point here. We have 4 Persuasion, which isn't great. Show Direct Shit turns up. That's potentially really good for us. If we can find our way there. But it's going to be difficult to achieve that. And so the card digging looks as well. And this is also the nice thing is, if we can draw for our deck really fast, it means people can't look at our discards and see what the fuck we got. Sorry. Family stream. It's one of the nice things with Paul. Like, I can, and it makes you harder to play against. People just don't know what you've got. Do you know there were worlds we could have actually possibly found with Chandra ship here, in theory? Is that insane? What did he pick up for 4? Gunfopter? Gunfopter's a really fun card for us. Gunfopter's really cool for those swords. I guess I'm going kind of combat-y with Paul. Kind of weird. But I guess it's my life. I also want to keep the amount of cards I buy to an absolute minimum. So we'll try and take this. If we lose it for whatever reason, Forcelari is a totally fine second place. Helena finds Web of Power, which is very fortunate. So that's out of there. Baron's gonna have the one dagger. It's basically, does Hundro have, like, Tactician? Here's the question. And does he use it? It's debatable. We'll see. That's not what he meant to press. Wrong button. That's the question. Does he have Tactician, and does he use it? I mean, if I was him and I had it, I'd definitely use it. So, we'll see. Yeah, we need to just hit Research Station as much as possible. He does have it. Okay. He's going to just tie break. Alright. Forcelari's good. Can live with that. Forcelari is totally fine. We'll move on. So we have Jamis. We need to make sure we take this alliance as well. It's going to be very significant for us here. Do we Jamis Steel Suits? I can't... I gotta make this think how I'm gonna work this. We have no spice again. We have water, so Haga Basin is an option. Helena's surely... Oh, Helena hasn't found a way to diplomacy. So she's going to do Haga Basin instead. What about Mentat here? And just try and live completely on the edge. Mentat Still Suits research? It's so insane to be doing this much research station, but I guess this is my game. This is kind of where I'm at here. I'm not going to want to get involved in much combat. We're going to kind of largely be stuck in our shell, which is what it is. But we got to make sure we take this from an alliance as well. We don't want to have any nonsense there. GMS means we can do it. And of course, we can just trash cards as we go, which is really good for us. So we want to make as much use of Jamis as physically possible. I think we go Mentat, Still Suits. He's going to take Mentat ahead of us? Okay. As you wish. Gives him the round here, so it makes sense. So in that case, then, we'll reassess, and we'll probably just go... I think we still go for Still Suits. Baron's just going to take the spice. I have High Council. I think I gotta take it. I gotta stop Hundro getting there. I think Hundro wants High Council. I'm gonna stop him getting there. We're gonna get in the way immediately here. I don't think Hundro was going for Swordmaster. I think he was going for that. Now, we don't have enough, obviously, for that. Taking invasion ships. Wow. Okay. Didn't expect that. It's basic. I don't think we're likely to get Choam. It's either going to be taken or... Yeah, Baron is always going to take that, so there's no point getting involved there. But I still think we use Jamis for something. He has to go Swordmaster now. Surely. He wanted High Council. I'm very sure he wanted High Council. So is it to Steel Suits, or do we go Hardy Warriors? Knowing I've got the Signet Ring next round, I'll be able to draw like 4 cards. I think we gotta get troops in here. We get a water back anyways from the combat, you'd feel. We'll trash the dagger. We're not guaranteed to get the water back, but we might. She has... What? How's she got 8? What the hell? 2, 4, 6, 7... Oh, I guess she did. Okay, so be it. Leah Kynes, everyone. Not much you can do. Leah Kynes. So, this game is probably over. I don't think we can win this anymore. Do you not want to take bumps elsewhere here? Just gonna put it there. They're only taking the bumps they want. The rest are on the house. No, no. Yeah, I think did they just double bump these? What the hell? Why is Yellow not taking these bumps? Yeah, it's all 4. Go on. There you go. So we're going to reveal. That will put us in front for now. It probably won't last, but you get the water back. We have 5 to buy. I think we got to take manipulation here. We're going to be trashing cards pretty heavily here. I kind of want to take Eastern Energy. I don't think I'm going to get all 3 points. So we'll take manipulation. That's a big card for us here. We will take a liaison, as they are going to go very quick, especially with the Kynes out there. We need to be starting to... We've got to deprive Helena of what Fremen cards we can. If Hudro wants to win this combat, he can, and he will do. I was in it ready for the water, so we can go research station, so that's fine. And then we'll rock and roll from there. So I think next round, yeah, it's probably Signet Ring to research station and call it a day. He's got to put him in, right? He's got to put him in. You'd figure. I don't think he drew any combat intrigue, so he's concerned about blue. Which is why he's going to stay out. It'd be a good result if he does. I'll take it. Blue's going to win the combat. I don't expect to win this. If blue has not drawn any combat intrigues, we're pretty fortunate. Like, I'm expecting to find the... thingy. He's going to take Minimic, I would imagine. So, yeah, cool. Didn't expect to win it. Was in it for the water. And the card trash. Cool. So. Now, obviously, Gunfopter we do want to get some value out of. War Peddler again. If we draw 4, we will start delving into these, which I think is fine. Or I could use Fopter to take out... I don't really like using Fopter to get out. The problem is we kind of need to find some troops to do it. This is basically... I think this is now a Paul Atreides no shit run, so I basically can't win this game. I don't think. I don't expect to win this at all. Like, it's very unlikely. I might, but I don't expect to. If you're going to pick up Paul Atreides and Rise of X, you're probably going to lose the game. I'm here for the fun. So, that will be Minimic gone. And then... I mean, there's a load of troops in their garrisons. This is actually not a bad spot to play Fopter, and I think I'm going to, I guess. Let's have some fun here. The swords are not going to help me. I think we gun Fopter and take and we'll take the research station. I think this is fine. But we're here for the entertainment, kids. We'll try and win, but I make no promises here. I don't think drawing 4 was great. I think I'd rather draw 3. I think that's fine. Yeah, we don't want anything to do with combat really this game anyway, so... I guess Gunfopter doesn't really help us is the weird thing. I mean, I've got it for later on, so we'll just... He's just after the spies to power his ring. Has he got I think he's got Expedite, kids. I have a funny feeling he's got Expedite in his Signet Ring. So, let's go and cost them all a troop. Draw all our stuff there. If they want to lose troops, that'd be useful. Oh, wait. There we go. Very good. 1, 2, 3. I've got 8 persuasion. So a million options here, which is nice. And of course, Helena's just going to go into seller shipping all the time. Again, this is why I'm pretty sure we can't win this game. I don't think it's winnable. I'll try. She's just taking the Solari to get Swordmaster. Here comes Highliner for Baron. Makes sense. But I feel we're going to be largely spectators here. Don't know if I really like Baron going that hard into combat, but sure. Yeah, we got just so many options here, which is really nice. Baron goes for the Benny. Okay. Well, he's found his way to shipping without getting there, so whatever. But yeah, we are largely spectators for this, I suspect. Can we not come last? That is the objective here. We need to not be last. I've done Baron a favor, by the way, by taking out those troops. So, you're welcome. But yeah, if you're playing as Paul and Helena's in the game, it's pretty bad for you. I don't really want to pick Paul, but it's just like, eh. This is kind of a, like, whatever game, really. We're just going to do this and buy spice. It's fine. Take the VP. And we'll move on from there. I kind of want to do, like, a combat-heavy game. There's just no combat leaders. Like, Hundro kind of can be, I guess. I'm not playing Romba. Like, not for me. Not for me. But yeah, I mean, with Helena, with Liet Kynes, and shown directorship, it should be, like, I mean, we can't compete with that. It's as simple as that. Like, she'd have to completely misplay for us to somehow beat her. So, I'm pretty sure, like, it's going to be tough for us not to come last this game. But we'll try. The stream's current bit rate is higher than the recommended bit rate. Well, good. It means people have they've got better stuff here, so very nice. So we just reveal take the point, which is fine. But yeah, outside of that, I think we're in trouble here. It's 2 games, by the way, where I've gone High Council before Swordmaster, which feels kind of bad, but I think both games was fine. We could draw anything next round. So we'll just buy the spice. But we're going to keep getting water back, which is great. So that's really useful for us. Helena's just going to go Secrets of Weather Power and play it for the water. And I know she gets 2 Solari and a card draw. Okay, I guess. Sure. Just looking for, I don't know what. Ixon Engineer for Sneaker. Problem is the techs are getting expensive now, but he can just try and keep going up and go all the way up, so. Helena finds a Full Space card. Not what she was looking for. That's a bad find. I'm curious to know what Baron's going to do this game. What Baron does he challenge for here? I've got a funny feeling he's gonna go for the Bene Gesserit alliance here. I don't know why. I just think he's bumping it. I don't think he's going spacing. I think he's taking Bene Gesserit alliance bump here. If I had to guess. I don't think Fremen's a good idea. Yeah, he knows Fremen's just not really on here, so. Right, we have 15 cards. We have 2 card trashers, which is good. But we're going to have 2 pretty bad rounds. Well, there's one of them. That's a Again, another pretty bad hand. That's hard for us to do a lot with this. It's going to be a trouble here. Liaison's next. Is there any way I can get Spice plus Flow this round? I might pay for Mentat with Sigget Ring if we find a way there. Arakine's an option. Seach is an option. I don't even hate Seach. Rose kind of quiet. We could go Haga Basin. Looks like Hundro's just trying to work out what one he wants to do. Yeah, I got a fair amount of options here. Imperial Basin's just 4 spice sitting there. You know, there does need to be a steal here. Is he going to go Secret Steal? He is going Secret Steal. Okay. So he does want a piece of the Baron's action here. So he's going to do so. Is this the best option he could have done? I mean, okay. Whatever. It's his now. It's just going to play Poison. So Baron found that in the last combat. Poison Snooper. So Mentat's gone. Couldn't get it anyway. It's not a big deal. So I think we just go double card draw, I guess. Looks good to me. I don't hate it. Just hold it there. No need to get involved here. Kind of awkward, actually. I've drawn kind of weird. I guess that's my best option here. Wow. Yeah, I don't see anything else to do here. I don't hate it. Actually, I don't hate it at all. Gives me a million options. Sneaker just trying to suggest to Helena what she should do. Helena went for the 4 spies, did not bother going for Interstellar because she's obviously going to go there anyway. So he's going to take more techs, as you would expect. Okay, well, Baron decides to show off all his intrigues. I don't know why he decided to do that, but he did. Hey, doing Dibs. Good to see you. Oh, you're Oded. Oh, I didn't realize that. I'm sure he does. I'm hoping. I trust we're not too far from getting obviously the whole database. That's basically it. We've got to just get the last few results in. I'm no longer updating like the manual sheet because I don't want to update it anymore. We've still got a few games to put in, which I might do some of those after the stream. We'll see. Yeah, Restricted Ordnance makes sense. I would go for that. He's just gonna keep buying spice, which is fine. Yeah, I guess we just reveal and buy the spice. Like, I honestly don't see anything else to do here. I got it. I get the water, and I get the troop in, and it's got 7 strength. So, what do you want us to do here? I gotta play what's in front of me, right? It's kind of a weird hand, but hey. This is the weirdest pool Atreides game I've ever played. But obviously, we're not gonna win the combat. I'm here for the spice. Maybe we find the way to the intrigue as well. Maybe. 7 strength is, you know, not inconsiderable. And if they want to spend stuff to get ahead of me, like, whatever. I don't really care. But 1 troop, 7 strength, it's not bad. It's not bad. But no, we have no prospect of winning this match at all. Like, if anyone has any inclination that we have a prospect of winning this game, I hate to tell you, but we do not. There is no way we're going to win this match. We just have so little going on. Our deck, by the way, is 16 cards. All right, 2 of those are Spiceless Flows, but yeah. I just have this weird build of, like, I just kind of have to keep hitting Research Station and getting the water back. And just try and hope I can power through and find my way to Spiceless Flows and stuff. That's why I went High Council, really. That's why I went High Council. and decided to just go for the intrigue. I think it's the only prospect. Saving up for Swordmaster just didn't really do a lot for us, so... Maybe I occasionally find Mentat, great. I'm going to be able to trash cards through Jamis, take that alliance, great. But no, we have basically no prospect to win in this match, so... I'll do what I can. Ambush incoming. I would expect. He might... Does he have Windfall for High Council? Possible. Player does the right thing, put extra troops in. That's a good call. But yeah, we're just kind of largely just spectators here, this one. 7 for the Baron. Pretty bad row. Just doesn't buy at all. Well, I would have still considered buying Gunfopter. But okay. Oh, Weirding. Weirding you can do some really cool stuff with. Surprised he didn't buy anything. But whatever. Steel Suits incoming. Makes sense. So I say, we're in for the spice. That's the whole reason we put the troop in. We were getting the spice out of it. Like, they weren't all getting ahead of us, so... 1 troop for a spice. Great. Until I get double-crossed. I'm like, really? But yeah, like, we have no prospect to win this match. I knew, like, round 2, like, I'll do what I can, but it's like, I don't expect to win this at all. Yeah, there it goes. Now he is going to take out the yellow one. Okay. Yellow has 10 strength. He has artillery. Felt like he had double cross though, so I'm glad I spotted that. I was half expecting him just to take me out, just for the hell of it, but yeah. So we'll take the spice, and we'll draw the next hand. We're not involved in any of this. That's our hand. We had just no prospect this game. It's pretty brutal how little prospect we have of winning this. I guess that's the move I play, is that? Yeah, looks good to me. Let's start trashing some cards. Get rid of something. Get rid of the Spiceless Flow. I think so. I think we go with the Spiceless Flow. Not the best hand. Yeah, it's not very good at all. Ugh. I had to try. I suppose I could have looked at the next card, but it didn't really matter. We couldn't really get Spiceless Flow here. I'm just kind of grabbing things, but I say it doesn't usually matter. So we'll do one more after this. Unfortunately, my poor Tradies game this time around is not going to be very interesting. We are distant fourth. We are in no position to try and win this game, so kind of admittedly just doing moves a bit. Kind of just doing moves a bit. Guess let's just garrison some dudes. Yeah, guess so. I'm not going to put them in, there's no point. Just get rid of the dagger and just garrison up. Nothing else to do here. We have 6 to buy. Is there anything worth buying in this row? I could go for the other Gunfopter. That'd be kind of fun. It's also not going to help my game at all, but I think my game is lost. So I don't think it really particularly matters. I mean, blue should kind of remember. I mean, yellow doesn't have to do so. No, yellow's not going to. I think you got to remember what your intrigues are, so when they get stolen, you know, like they are not obligated to show you what they took at all and decides against it. Yeah, I think maybe we just go. We go for it was something combat. Was that stage incident? No, he's saying it was tactician. I don't think it was tactician. I think that's a lie. Yeah, I think we just buy Fopter here and just, like, try and have some fun. Maybe we find both Fopters and get to reveal for, like, 10 strength and do, I don't know what with it. Something. So I suppose the next card here. Yes, I can't admit I'm the most invested in this one, so... I'm sorry, guys. But we'll try what I can. I know I'm last this game. I don't think there's any way I'm not last this match. Got no faction access. I got nothing going on, so it's like whatever. So let's just buy it and have some fun. And we'll look into the next game. But we'll do one more. I get water as well. Yay. Ugh. I don't know what else I can really say here. I don't have a lot more hugely informative stuff. I mean, it's between any three of them. Baron's got the victory point head start here, but Helena's got a very good deck. Better than Baron's, really. So I'd probably put my money on Helena. Probably put my money on Helena to win this, I would imagine. She's got the spice as well for Highliner next round. So I think Helena is probably favourite here. She also has evasion ships and artillery, so... Yeah, we've had no faction bumps at all. I've had 5 faction bumps all game, because my hands have just been really weird. So... Gambled on the early High Council. It's not worked as I would have liked. That's the way it goes. I don't regret it. If Paul Atreides got to be willing to do crazy stuff, and you accept that sometimes you can do crazy stuff and it will not work at all. But then if I was that worried about winning this game, I wouldn't have picked Paul Atreides, so... So just checking something quickly. I do apologize. I can't really... It's difficult as well to give a good kind of huh, kind of weird. Never seen that before. Yeah, obviously I can't say everyone's got absolute bucket tons of intrigues here. So pretty much anything can happen, but if I had to put money on anyone, I'd put it on Helena. Well, Helena is buying a lot of liaisons, and she really needs to not. I know she's got Leah Kynes, but it's a bit dangerous. So, but we'll see. We'll see who does what here. Again, sorry, this is not going to be the most, not the most interesting game of Doom Imperium Rise of X expansion you're ever going to see me play, because it's just, what can I really do here? Not a lot. It's pretty clear from early on this one was not going to go well, and I've kind of succumbed to it. So, and that's fine. I don't win many Rise of X games, anyways. What was the last Rise of X game I actually won? It's been a while. Immortality is my format, so. Our hand is not great. The only thing we can do is Research Station, I guess, and just see what we find. I don't really see what else we can do here. Duncan's will be there, which makes me feel a bit happy about my life. But we're basically just on draw, hope to find spice. But it's going to be difficult. We got a lot of cards in our deck that do not allow us to... we got rid of both our daggers, which is good. We've got quite a few cards that don't give us any persuasion. So, you know. Baron power plays. The Fremen takes the Alliance. It's just like, what's even the point? Game over at that point, so. But it already is, so. I accept that. We're going to try and score as much as we can, and if we somehow don't come last, then we'll take it as victory, right? Ugh. Trying to think at the start who else we would have possibly played. Interesting, takes the cash. He doesn't go instead of shipping. He can do. He decides not to, which is kind of insane. What's going on there? Weird. Why would you not go instead of shipping? Whatever, I guess. Well, I mean, there's only like 5 or 6 of them. Well, if he keeps digging, he'll eventually start finding some. In any event, is there anything else for me to do? I guess not. Not really. I've no idea why I allowed him to go there. I don't know. I'm kind of like past it, so we're just doing moves. I'll promise not to pick Paul Atreides next game if it's not a good board for him. I don't really know who else would have picked, though. I don't really like the spot for Romba too much. Although I guess it wouldn't have been too bad, because I know that it wouldn't have been a great leader on my right. So maybe Romba I could have gone with. So Immortality will definitely reach it. Like, if I'm doing it, the next tournament will be Immortality with Rise of X, almost certainly. I didn't do it this time because the game had only just come out and it wasn't really appropriate, considering that there's some people who hadn't been playing the game, which could draw 4 cards. It's pretty good. Fine, none of them. The gameplay is swingy. Like, it's a swingy game. There's no question about that. I make no, and that's just 100% the case. I need to look at my hand here. Wow, I think I have to reveal immediately. This is pretty sick. Brutal. What was I going to say? I was going to say something and I forgot now. Oh yeah, it was Immortality. Yeah, it's definitely swingy gameplay. You know, and that's definitely notable. Like, obviously the groups players tend to be a lot more tied in, but I think definitely, I would be, the next tournament is almost certainly going to be Immortality, probably Rise of X, I would imagine. I don't see any reason that it wouldn't be the case. I could use Duncan. I might use Duncan here, actually. Hold on a sec. I just got to quickly think about this here. Do I care about next round, really? Not really. I'm kind of over the game. I'm gonna find my diplomacy. I can just reveal, I guess. It doesn't really matter. It's just revealed by the spies. Allows me to talk with you guys more, so. But yeah, 100% immortality will be the if I'm doing it, it will be. It might not be me. So yeah. So it's not even solitaire. I'm just like it's the way my deck is. It's just like I don't really see what else there is to do. So, um, but yeah. So definitely, I suspect will that'll be the case. It won't be till like April, May. So that's good. So it gives some time for people to explore it. But I think even a game that can be swingy like that, I still think doesn't mean you can't use it in the tournaments. The thing is, obviously, you'll think that Rise of X has been out for like a year, and Immortality publicly has been out for like what 6 weeks? Not even that in some places. So people are still kind of sussing out the game. You can definitely consistently do all right, but definitely the game is a lot more prone to kind of carnage. So. Oh, I do guess. Did I give myself the spice, by the way? Yeah, 1 spice, 2 water. Very good. But yeah, it is a concern. Obviously, you do see some of your gains. But, I mean, the thing is that that's why, with Circuit, it's one of the reasons, obviously, why I've got, obviously, this, with the format I've got with, whatchamacallit? With, obviously, with the Greek format, for example, that means that even if there are swingy games, like, earlier on, like, you're going to have, like, multiple games. You know, I don't think I would ever advocate for doing, say, I don't think I'd ever advocate for doing a game, doing like a tournament of immortality with no, what's the word I'm looking for? Like is like a straight knockout, for example. I think that would be kind of not very attractive. I think something like that you kind of almost need groups. Definitely, so. And the thing is, that it's kind of awkward for me as well because like I do enjoy Immortality. Immortality is a better format for me. There's no question about that. Like if I had to, I was thinking this on the or walking somewhere. If I had to like write down, what I think like the 5 best games of Dune Imperium of any kind I've ever played, at least 2 of them are Immortality, and it's been out for like a month. It's just a better format for me. It suits me better. I'm not that great at Rise of X. I try to be, but the truth is, this is just not a very good format for me. So, partially because I just get bored of shipping all the time. I just can't be asked. And if you don't ship, it's pretty hard to win games, so. Alright, I mean, if you're going to play Pool Atreides and not ship, then so be it. But I honestly don't think there was any point in me shipping this game anyways. Like, I was pretty. I think I was doomed from this game pretty much the moment I chose Paul. I don't think there was any way I was, and especially once Pachorum Direct Ship was gone and Elite Kinds was gone, like my game's over. So, but it's fine. Like I'm not playing these games to win. The last one, obviously, we probably should have won, and we're a bit unlucky that we didn't win. But like winning's obviously nice. It's nice to win games, but it's not always the objective. You know, I once did have a game of I think it was Rise of X with 3 good players, and I just decided to myself I was just not going to deploy a single triple game and see how I go. Didn't tell them, nothing like that. Just wanted to know. It was pretty hard. We played a laser to like kind of generate spice because obviously I wasn't really hit spice locations very much. So I like kind of basically just ignored that. So. But yeah, I basically just like, let's see what happens if I just decide not to deploy troops and see how I go. And the honest truth was that it was tricky. We came last, but it was interesting. You do something like that, it's kind of eye-opening in a way. You know, you kind of, when you do stupid stuff like that and you play in weird ways, you do kind of open your eyes a bit to like how to play a game. Like one of the things I did when I first played this game was that I went and played the game when I was still picking this up. is like when I was just learning, especially like myself, for example. We're still in combat stage, by the way, so she can now retreat troops pretty freely. Is what was I going to say? So yeah, I would like what I would do. I'm getting sidetracked here. I'm trying to look at things. Yeah, so like I didn't do it often, but like I would play like a 3-player game or like a 4-player game, and just against myself. Like even using the TTS mods, I wouldn't actually have anyone else involved. And I would just play, you know. And the thing is, when you do that, you think about what you're doing and how it looks to other players, and you realize that sort of thing, you know. And you do, you know, and it's and like because sometimes one of the arts of this game is to try and play, but not play weird in a weird way. Because when you play, as I was saying, when people make weird moves, you know something's going on. If you can kind of like play natural looking, normal moves, but with actual intentions behind it, then of course you're in business. So, all right then. So let's go and just kind of end the game. We'll just bring it to an end. What do we do here? Just, I guess you just go research station. I don't see what else to do. The game's over. We know it. There's not really much to do here, so I might just review and just put the troops in and just say whatever. It allows me to keep talking to you guys, right? Like, Mike, this game is completely over for me. It's not even close, so. I've got 6 persuasion. Nah, it's just no point. I could 7 spy satellites, maybe. I mean, I guess. That gives me 3 points. But I also think it's impossible that they let me get that. I guess I could try, Mike. Sure. It doesn't matter. I think I'd still come last with that, by the way. I'm pretty sure I still come last, so. I guess we'll try. Worst come to worst, I guess I got highliners. I don't think anyone's getting in the way. I mean, well, Hunjo's going to be able to get there, so we'll see. But sure, we'll try and get it. Like, for what it's worth, sure. For what it's worth. Ugh. Someone just goes technication to block me getting spy satellites. Like, really? I wouldn't be surprised. It's like, you know. It's the great thing. When you play as Paul Atreides and Rise of X, like, it's all a bonus. Like, there's no expectation to win the game at all. Absolutely none. Absolutely no expectations. So, if you come fourth, whatever, you know, it doesn't matter. Completely doesn't matter. Ugh. And that's the great part of it. It just, none of it matters at all. Well, let's go and let's go grab some spice on there, guys. Yeah. Let's go grab some spice. Yay. We have 8 spice, everyone. I mean, it's as much spice as we had in Ilbans and pretty much every turn in Paul Atreides' game up until this point combined. It's pretty amazing. It's pretty amazing. Ugh. Yeah, it's a good thing I got the Solari. I don't think that gets, just the troops. It's fine. Baron just taken the thing, so... I'm still pretty sure we last, but we can have a load of spice, so I guess that's good, right? There we go. We get 3 points at the end game. Hooray. I probably still come last. This is the last game anyway, so... Just gonna dump them on now and call it a day. There's no way this is not the last round, so. But if you got any more questions you want to fire at me, go for it now while we can. We're gonna have 6 spice at the end of this, so basically we need Helena to not win this combat. We might actually, possibly, maybe, potentially find a way to third place. It was almost impossible though. Like she just has any end game and she wins, so. But we'll see. Ugh. And amidst all this, by the way, they are actually still playing. Like, I mean, that's why I'm. It's kind of why I'm kind of just not really getting involved. Like, it's kind of my modus operandi in this sort of situation. Like if I'm nowhere near this game, I'm just not gonna get involved. I'm just gonna sit back and just like let them do whatever they want. It doesn't really affect me, so. But I would imagine it's basically impossible for us to win this. Should that still be there? Yes. Just trying to do the maths. I don't know if she won the last combat. But it doesn't matter, so. I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back. I'll be 2 seconds. Alright. Game's over. Whoever's won is whoever's won. Love the table. I will apologize, I guess, for not being the most invested in that game, but the problem is that when you play a lot of games, especially when you see a lot of games, it's basically impossible to be as heavily invested in all of them as the same. You just can't do it. So a game like that, I just kind of like it's a bit difficult. I'm sorry, everyone. I mean, I'm not even close. No chance of getting anywhere in that sort of game. It's difficult to stay in a motivated sort of sense. So we'll see how we do this time. Oh, he apparently wants another one, so cool. But I don't even know who won. Like, I didn't even look. I'm going to be brutally honest. You'll have to tell me. I'm guessing Red probably did, judging from what it looked like when I left. But I have no idea. Alright, when Circa comes in, we'll have this and see if he can go better. Can't really do much worse than that. I think us getting 9 victory points is kind of a crime. I think we deserve maybe 4. Go away. Alright, Circa's here. Alright, let's see if we can do any remotely better than last time. We can only hope and pray. And the next time I do this, we'll probably do Immortality. Oh, Circa's having some connection fun. 101? Yeah, that's what I figured. I have no idea. I completely zoned out from the game. Was paying not really any attention. Was talking about other stuff. Wait for Circa to try again. Don't know what that was about. Oh, they started loading and their TTS just straight crashed. That's pretty good. That's impressive to just load and have an immediate crash. So. Alright, Circa's on their way. And we'll get started. Once they boot in. Taking a moment. Might not be the best connection. Obviously, it's now getting to like 9-ish, so we're kind of in the point where like a lot of people playing are going to be like obviously like East Coast and stuff is a lot of the plays going on, which obviously I'm not in that zone. So no one's going to have the best connection to this. I mean, they don't know it's trash. Be honest, if I was in a position to steal stuff, I would. Alright, let's see how this one goes. So, what's our row look like? Cheap row. Cheapish text. It's alright. People are going to have to be a little creative here, I think, given everything that's been presented to them. We are second position for the third game in a row, which is kind of strange. I think I know who I would want to play there. Whether we're going to see them or not is another question. There's a couple of good options here, actually. Actually, there's a few good options. But people are going to have to be a little creative here with this game. It's this is not like a, you know, here's all the power cards immediately, go for them sort of row. People are going to have to kind of make up. And I think these are the more interesting games, you know. It doesn't have to be bangers every time. That's the one thing I say, Rise of X. Like, people say, oh, stagnant row, but I think when it's a quieter row, I think those games are just as fascinating, if not more so. Because people then have to, like, think of what they're doing rather than just what they're playing. So that's always good. I'd also say, by the way, even if they're stealing what you define as trash intrigues, they're still getting 2 intrigues, minimum. And it might be trash to you, it might not be trash to them. And if they're getting 2 intrigues, doesn't matter if they're trash. Like, 2 not very good intrigues is fine for a move. And the off chance that they pull a good one, which you almost certainly will have more often than not. Anyways, so it will be your red to pick first. Chop Axe. Joined from the LFG. But yeah, this is not going to be easier draws for everyone. I wouldn't be surprised to see like Ekaz get taken if Ekaz is there. It's not a bad Ekaz row at all. Faction Climbers. Una might actually not be bad here. Beast. I think kind of this is one of those. It depends what you want to make of this sort of one. So, oops, they were not. All right. Chop first to pick. Chop was having a look, I guess. They should have seen the leads and realized it was probably them. So, anyways, but yeah, this is. I don't know. Depends how creative people are going to think here. Red picks. Blue will be next. You know what? This isn't even the worst Memnon board I've ever seen. Doesn't mean I'm going to pick Memnon, although he is there. It's not the worst Memnon board I've ever seen. Wow, am I actually remotely considering picking Memnon here? No, not yet, not yet. Well, we know who they've picked. Yeah, the script does it later. I don't think Chop's the most familiar with the mod here. So we know Red's got Hundro, which is notable. Blue picked pretty quick. Am I actually considering taking Memnon here? Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. I guess this is my life. It's the only time you people will ever see this. I hope CJ's proud when he witnesses this in post. We're actually taking Memnon. I must be insane. Baron's there, second position. Like, Memnon's good. What am I doing? I must hate myself. But it's not the worst board for him, is the thing. Like, it's not terrible. Beast went beforehand. Got a laser as well. Right. So, this opening draw is very important. We find it. Yes. Because I had a funny feeling that Beast wasn't there. I had a funny feeling Beast was pulled. And this is a Beast denial pick. That's exactly what this is. We're getting straight in the way of the Beast here. And he will be very upset. Signet Ring. Boom. Give me those memo quarters. Very nice. There we go. That's our one good play. The immediate Beast block with Memnon's Signet Ring for memo quarters. I mean, it's so ridiculous. And she didn't even go first space. Oh my lord. It's like, well, it's the life we live now. Let's give me that kind of game, kids. Alright, so Beast gets there, but that's fine. I'm okay with Beast getting there, as long as we get in front. We will be getting shipping next round. Oh, we have a problem here. We have a problem. We can get inside of shipping next round, but I can't actually get there. I don't. I've got all my Doom cards, and I don't think there's anything I can do about that. That's not true. That's not true. There is an option here. There is an option here. I don't know. So she was going tech negotiation. A laser wanted memo quarters. She was after it. So we know she's got at least one dagger. I need cash. Steel Suits is gone. I might just go wealth, I guess? I guess just wealth is the play. I guess so. I could go Hardy Warriors. Man, what a weird... Well, Seal's Beast doesn't have... I mean, I don't even mind losing to Beast here. If Beast has got Ring or that, I could just take the water loss. Is it better for me to have Wealth? Or go Hardy Warriors? And I'm going Hardy Warriors not to win, though, which is kind of dumb. So I guess it's Wealth. It seems stupid for me to go Hardy Warriors and not do that, so I guess it's Wealth. It's gonna be that kind of game, kids. It's gonna be that kind of game. What we need to do is focus on the economy. Did have Signet Ring. So we weren't winning this combat, and that's fine. But I couldn't justify going Hardy Warriors to like take second place. Just felt way too bad. So I think Wealth is better. Even though there's like money in the combat, I could have gone Hager Basin, I guess. But we've got Seek Ally. I should probably use it. Get those faction bumps going. Hundro still lagged behind here, by the way. And Hundro knows what you've got as intrigue, so... Interesting. Hundro can play against you pretty accurately here. Even if you've got a combat intrigue. I think that's a little tricky, so... Hundro's got to go Hager Basin. He needs to power his ring. He wanted, obviously, to go Imperial Basin, but a laser went up going there because I blocked Tech Negotiation. If I was a laser, by the way, I would never have put a dagger down for Tech Negotiation. I think that was a mistake. When you've got Beast and Memnon on here, like, and there's 2 cost techs, like, you've got to assume you're not getting there, so. She had 2, so that's fine. We have 4 to buy. What do we get with that? Duncan Idaho is there again. Duncan's really good. I could go Assassination. I could go Test of Humanity. It's a tough call, actually. Duncan Idaho is a really good card, though. That water is so nice. Test of Humanity is a really good card, though, as well. Faction access is good. It's got decent access all over the joint. I think I've got to go Test of Humanity here, I think. I think Test of Humanity is the right play. Do I want to buy Assassination? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Gonna take a risk with Assassination mission. I don't know if it's a correct play here, but we're gonna grab it. Beast will definitely take Duncan. And 4 for Hundro as well. And the important dagger, which is what mattered. So, Hundro knows if he's good or not, basically. He knows. I would imagine by the looks of it, he probably knows he's good. He had nowhere else to go, though, which is curious. Not a great row for Hundro, but again, this is where people got to be creative. I would be taking probably... You got 4 to buy. Spice Hunter's okay. I think I'd be taking Imperial Spy and, like, reassessing. Racket's Recruit isn't the worst card. Even Sardaukar Infantry. First few rounds could be not bad. Spice Hunter, he's going to have to grab a liaison then is the problem. That's the only issue. If you're grabbing Spice Hunter, you're kind of committing yourself to grabbing a liaison probably. Whoever Shadows turns... in the Shadows turns up 1 round too late. Did I have 5? I did have 5. Oh, yeah. I wouldn't have chosen... I mean, I guess I would have picked up in Imperial Spy, I guess. Ah, well, it's fine. But you are correct. I don't dispute this. Okay, we're going to need a bit of luck here, everyone. We're going to need some fortune. The play is set. I know what we've got to do. I've just got to... I just got to do it. Now, will this work or will it not? We shall see. And are people stream sniping me? We shall see. Yeah, that's the best way to do it. You are right. I guess I would have probably picked up Imperial Spy instead of Assassination Mission, probably. But it's okay. So, obviously, we have to hit Fold Space first to keep that away from Beast, because Beast does have his second diplomacy. So we've got to keep him away for that. The only problem with this strategy, though... Oh, that's a point. I need to rethink what I was about to do. No, I need to change my plan. That's no good. I know what I was about to do, and I've realized it's a terrible idea. So Hundro's obviously got his Sigma ring now. His spare water's not doing a lot here. Do I change plan? I mean, I've got options. Hundro's drawing cards. Okay. What's Hundro up to here? Why are you drawing cards? Interesting. Interesting. Trying to find diplomacies? You've got one in hand, I'm pretty sure. So we're going to about face here. I had originally planned to go, like, to play this around differently, but we're going to change. We're changing plans here. Whoops. So both diplomacies there. So what we're going to do is we're going to completely change plans, and we're going to about face. We can't obviously go there anyways. We're going to hit Carthage. We're going to get troops in. That's a useful card for later. Obviously, we have no access, so we can't get there. We could definitely have got Mentat to try and draw it, but I actually think this is not a bad combat to have at here. I think it's fine. I also kind of want to keep the money as well for High Council and whatnot. Let's just see what people do here. I think a laser's just going to barrel into Hardy Warriors if Beast doesn't go there first. Beast is going for that. I'm sure a laser is barreling Hardy Warriors here. Like, I would put money on it. If Romba doesn't go there first. If Romba went in there first, that'd be fascinating. I don't think Romba does. No, he's just going to stay on the side here, which is fine. A laser goes Hardy Warriors and probably wins the combat. I don't know if they've got any swords. They probably have one. No, they didn't, did they? Because they had both in here, I think. Yeah, so it's a tie. So she decides against it, and she's just going to take the water. Realizing she couldn't win it. And the great thing is, now no one's revealed early. Hello. If we'd have gone Mentat, we have no chance of getting the In the Shadows. That was the only reason I didn't go for it. I was going to Mentat, and then that peeled off. I'm like, I am first reveal if no one early reveals. And I can get In the Shadows almost guaranteed. So, that is good times. That is good times. So, we're going to get at least second here. We have In the Shadows, which is a big card. We have chances here. We have chances. Poison Snooper as well will be useful later. We'll see how we go. So the row here. 2 scouts. Gurney Halleck's the big one. That was the other reason as well. Given that the row's kind of a bit weird, like getting in the shadows and no one else can, there's not many other really stellar cards out. Like, it has more impact. It's not like if there was Weber Power and, you know, Choam Delegate and whatnot. Like, the fact this is the best card by a distance is important. 100's going to take Recruiter here, which I don't hate. I don't hate that at all. I mean, that's fine. Court Intrigue taken for a laser. Negotiated turns up. She can't afford it. Takes a liaison. Yeah, not the biggest fan of that. We'll pass. See if red does anything. Does pass. So we get the garrison troop. I think we go up to... I don't see any reason to, like, take cash early, so we'll just take the double bump. I don't see any particular reason to get the spice early either, so we'll take the double bump and we're going to maneuver on here. But I think that's a good round for us. Given we couldn't get there anyways, I think we've done well to pivot out of that. A laser takes... Red took the water, not taking the... Red took the water. A laser took the intrigue, should be noted. So they're both getting it too. All right, what do we draw here? Big draw here. Okay. 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 Huh. Sorry, I'm in deep thought here. I do apologize. I haven't actually think this through. Like, I so rarely play Memnon. Like, I mean, have I played Memnon this year? I don't think so. So, Beast is wondering whether to get the extra troop in. I mean, I probably would. I think you got to get the troop in for the victory point. He's concerned about me, obviously. Gets a card draw. So Beast is taking this one down, you would imagine. Joe goes there. You can't discount like a finesse or some weird bump. So we're going to go shipping immediately. A laser's going to cycle out her intrigue, I guess. No, she likes it. So that's pretty good. Do we snoop? I think we keep the intrigue for now. So we're going to do this immediately. I kind of want to take techs here, but there's no great techs. Getting troop transport is going to be good to tonight from other people, though, and it gives us some extra flexibility in combat, which I don't hate. So I think we're going to do, we're going to go up and down. We obviously get a spice anyways. We are going to take the transports. And it means if X Engineer turns up later on, we are outfitted for that, which is pretty good. We're going to put in... Do you put in, like, 2? 3? I think we just put in 2 for now. And we'll take the cash. Lay's obviously prepping for Swordmaster as well, so... Oh, I need to take a bump as well. Let's bump that. Beast getting the Mentat for protection, which is reasonable. I would do the same thing. Putting them in? Really? I guess he wants the... I don't think I'd be putting them in here in his situation. I think I'd leave that be. One, maybe. I would not put in both. Don't like that. I think that's better. I think that's fine. I think Eliza also had intentions of doing that as well, maybe. But sure, she's going Swordmaster first. I think it's fine. So, Swordmaster it is. Gets the spice. But we are going to pivot here. And we're going to go ahead and get a High Council again for a third time before our Swordmaster. But it's fine enough this time because, of course, we get the bump because of connections, which means we can get the Spacing Alliance. And it gives us half our money back. So it's actually not that bad. You can kind of get away with Memnon going High Council super early. So that's cool. We might Snoop as well. It's very possible I might poison Snoop here. If Gurney stays there. I don't know. We'll have to see what we draw. Negotiate is also there as well. Depends what happens with Hundro. So weird playing Memnon. It really is. So strange. Like, it's just so weird. But I think this is not a bad start for Memnon here. I feel like I get the CJ nod of approval so far. I have studied no theory how to play this guy. None. So, Like, I know CJ, like, he did way back for, like, the original Dune. He did, like, a guide for how, like, all the leaders are probably set up and sort of thing. I know there was one for Memnon. I was breezing through it, like, about a few days ago. I was like, oh, yeah, that was a thing he did. So, he's got the cold card. Shame, I would have liked that. But never mind. Would have been fun for assassination mission. Taking out Recon. Has 4. So negotiated will surely go. Unless he's got charisma for... He's got charisma for Gurney. Okay. Gurney it is. Interesting. Jessica is the row here. The row, again, still pretty quiet. Laser kind of has to use the diplomacy card. She doesn't really want to. There's no great spots for her, really. I'd probably go secrets, but she's just going to take the extra water here, which is fine. So we're just going to go ahead and... I don't see any reason to snoop. Take the coin, take the sword, and we got 5. We're going to pick up negotiated, which gives us more garrison troops as well, which is really good. So this is a nice situation here. Truesayer turns up to the next row. Pretty good. Beast has got 6, but not a lot going on. We find skilled bankers. He will take that. Beast might get some use. Between that and Smuggler's Flopter, is probably going to find a Spice of Flow somewhere. Quizz's Haderach turns up. Is that 2 Truesayers? Both Truesayers, like, almost back to back. That's pretty insane. Yeah. So, we're just here for the cash. And that gives us a Swordmaster. So we got High Council, and Swordmaster is ready to rock and roll here. So our money is sorted. We're good for basically the game now. We'll find a spot to trash Assassination and get some extra money for, like, Mentat use. But the early hurdle is cleared. This kind of weird game. I guess if you pick Memnon, like, it's going to be weird. So we do obviously have memo quarters as well, which is nice. Although it's pretty hard to actually get memo quarters and get the end game victory point from that. It's kind of hard to do in Rise of X. Don't feel like you've got to do that. It can be a bit of a trap. If you can make it work, great. If you've got plans within plans, then sure. But I think other than that, you probably shouldn't bother. I might snoop here. What did we draw? So we have still got a Dune Desert Planet here. I kind of don't want to use my fold space for that. I kind of do want to hit faction spots here. So I think I might well use my Snooper here to try and pick it up. Or get rid of, like... If I find convincing, that's also fine. So we're going to go ahead and draw whatever we find here. It is convincing. We will keep that. Which means we'll do it this way instead then. We're going to draw a load of cards here, by the way. It's going to be pretty sweet. So we'll hit that. Take the 2. Take the card. Final Diplomacy. Huh. We have got a couple more rounds of shipping to go. Invasion ships is on the board. We've got to be careful of that. Do we take Swordmaster now, or do we take Mentat? I think we just take Swordmaster. I think if you're first the Swordmaster... Well, I mean, Eliza got there first, but that's fine. I feel like Swordmaster... I mean, both are fine. I've also got to bear in mind, Quizz's Haderach is on the row. And I have to bear that in mind. I do have 8 Persuasion. That's actually incredibly relevant. We need to work. We need to see what a laser does. It'll be very important. I think a laser's going to go to research station here. I think she's got a recon. Call it a hunch. She's just mining cards. I actually think it might be more beneficial to go Mentat here. I think so. It gives me a use of like diplomacy to do something. I don't think anyone else is getting there. Charisma is gone, so I don't have to worry about that. I could also just take Minimic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'd be short. Do I just take Minimic and just not even bother? Minimic's really good for us here. We're gonna have so much persuasion. I guess we just take Minimic and call it a day. I'm happy with that. So we have free text, which is good. If X Engineer pops off, that's great. We're gonna get hold of Kwisatz here. Unless something completely absurd happens. I really wanted to use Test of Humanity to do it, but it just didn't work. We were one short to use Test to make someone discard something. It would have been nice, but it's not a big deal. So Quizz's Haderach is going to be on our hands for 2 games in a row, which is a good feeling. Well, ignore the pool game. 2 out of 3 I'm going to get Kwisatz, which is pretty cool. This is a real good start here. A lot of potential. The game is far from won. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I do have 9 persuasion. Might put it down here just as a reminder for me that I've got 9. Otherwise, I'm going to be looking 2 places. I think that's probably better. We'll put it down there. It's a very tasty deck. It's going to be sizable. So we get the Benny Bump as well, which is handy. Quizzer Haderach is taken. So this is good. There's a lot of firepower here. We need to... Basically, what we need to do now is not buy any more cards except for Spiceless Floats. And we need to start trashing. We have a lot of cards in our hands right now. We need to do something about that. We got a decent garrison as well for later on, which we can start using for, like, combat. We can start retreating with negotiated withdrawal. So, we have a million options here, but our problem is our deck is too big. And we need to start getting it down, which means we need Spice, because I don't think we actually have a way to try. I kind of regret buying Assassination Mission now, but I didn't realize how this game was going to go. Like, I mean, it's impossible to know, right? I might try and starve players of Mentat until I have to buy Swordmaster. Where possible. I might do that. It's going to be difficult with shipping the way it is at the moment. Is there any more text I want to buy? I guess so. No, hold on. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You are correct. No, you're right. Yeah, the space also gives me 1. No, you're right. Thank you. Sorry. Well, it's not a big deal. Like, the card discard there wouldn't have made much of a difference, so it was largely irrelevant, but you are correct. Yeah, I had 4 persuasion without my card, which is insane. Okay, so that's our hand. You know what? I actually don't hate seeing it that way around. I don't hate that. I don't think there's any good text for us, so I don't think we're going to bother with text. I've got 3 texts as it is, so I don't need to worry about that in case X peels off. Dreadnoughts feels very, very, very exotic here. Invasion ships I would like. Spaceport's no good for me anymore. I've got all my stuff. Five spice for a laser. A laser has 18 spice. It's pretty baller. It's pretty baller. So we'll just go down, down and up. Free troops, infantry transports, which is good. We will be putting them in immediately for sort through the chaos. I think we take spice. I think spice is good. And we're going to bump... I think we bump Bene Gesserit. That power's in the shadows. I can always just reveal it in the shadows as well. So it just gives me options. It's an alliance I would like to take. I don't see any reason to do anything else here. Beast is going to draw a couple of cards. So Beast will find a loose Spice Must Flow somewhere with... He's going to find a loose Spice Must Flow somewhere, you can imagine, with Guild Bankers. That and Smuggling Fopter is very, very strong. What do you even do with 18 spice? Like, I honestly don't know what you do with 18 spice. Like, you're going to be hitting Highliner almost constantly. I'm curious to see what Eliza's plan is here. She's just gathered all the spice, which is a good place to be in. It's a good space to be in, especially for 100. 100 wants spice so he can try and pick up techs with his signet ring and stuff, if possible. It's hard for Beast to gather spice as well, so if you can get it building big, then good. But the thing is, now you've got like 18 spice, you don't need to justify taking all that. Hundro is going Dreadnoughts. Well, is he going to go down and take detonation devices? He can't, that doesn't make any sense. I know he's going to do there. He's going to go detonation devices and then go down shipping to get the 2 spice for detonation. But if he actually spend 1 to do that, so it doesn't work. It's not a bad strategy, actually. I think him going detonations and going for dreadnoughts, I don't hate that. I don't hate that. We've got to be careful as well, intrigue-wise. Red has none. Blue does have 2. Eliza had one she didn't want to give up, so it's possible she has, like, endgame stuff, I suspect. She might well have, like, I don't know what she would have. He's going to take the cash. Eliza's going to take Mentat, so it's a little unfortunate for us. I would have preferred to have taken Mentat, but Swordmaster it is. Not a big deal. Shuts Hunter out as well, which is kind of brutal. Beast is just going to throw troops in, which makes sense. It's not a great combat for him. But he might have, like, To the Victor or Demand Respect. And as such, he might get himself very convisted into this combat. He also is trying to draw cards for his Spice Must Flow as well, so... It's almost... Oh, Guildbank is actually in his discard, so that's actually not even what he's after. So I think this could be like a Demand Respect sort of play here. Which is not good. Like, our alliance could be in great danger if that's the case. Hunter is leading officially, but we'll see. I'm just glad that this game hasn't completely gone up in flames. Of course, Hunter does have Gurney. Like, Hunter's got some serious firepower. Let's not ignore that. Hunter can really get involved heavily if he wants. It should not be ignored. Is Elazy Kaz going to go Highliner this round? I feel like Elazy's Highlinering. I feel like Elazy's going to Highline. Definitely get that impression. Like, with 18 Spice, like, how are you not Highlinering? She has intrigues as well, so I suspect we don't want to commit heavily into this combat. I think she's looking for it. She's Highlinering, right? She's got to be Highlinering. I think it's too suspicious. I haven't seen diplomacy for a while. We're going Imperial Basin. That's for sure. The question is just read that. The answer is yes. The question is, how many troops we put in? That's the question. Rewind. Yeah, I saw that as well. Rewind again here. Let's try and fix this. There we go. That's the only question here. How much do I fight against Beast? The T-Solari's not really doing anything for us, so I feel kind of compelled to get involved here. He might also have staged incident. It's also possible here. It's a tough spot. Tough spot. I'm not winning the combat. I'm sure her laser's coming for Highliner, and I know that, so... I don't really think there's a lot of worth putting in. But I have no intrigues, so I kind of like have to put in so that she... And I do have shipping next round anyway, so I'm going to be able to put troops in regardless. So I think it's fine me putting in the 2 here. I don't hate it. I think it's fine. But she must have Highliner. I'd be stunned if she didn't have it, and I'd stunned if she didn't do it, so it's kind of tricky. Doesn't feel like the troops are doing a lot, but they're not doing much either way, so we'll just we'll get them in. And we'll make sure that we shut out Beast. And just try and secure second place. I think that's the best thing for it. We're not getting Mentat, that will be lost. That's okay. Yeah, agent first. Always agent first, kids. Always agent first. Alright, they're committed. Now they can do it. He's checking out his doom, which doesn't really mean anything. But yeah, like, it's difficult for us because we have no intrigues. That is making our life tricky. We might still not be good for, we might still not be good here for second. So, we're hoping Assassination kind of gets us through. We want to try and find a way to selective breeding if possible. We do need to obviously look to try and secure that alliance as well. But I think there's shenanigans here. Again, I'm sure a laser's going Highliner. No, she didn't draw it? Dispatch Envoy? Okay, I guess. We have 5 to buy. We kind of have to take Guild Ambassador, right? I know it's another card in the deck. I understand that. We're not even that likely to see it's the problem. 3 swords for the beast. We're not taking the combat, so we knew that. We're going to lose it to someone. Oh, man. Liet Kynes for, like, the 3rd game in a row. Look at all these swords. This is... I mean, we're just... We might not even score here. We might be last. By the time it's all done, we might not even get anything. If we just get the Solari, it's fine. Green passes. Blue surely takes this. Blue passes! What? What's going on? What? Unbelievable. We find how it hikes in probe. That's a monster find for us. That's really good for us to try and card draw. I cannot believe we won this combat. What is happening this game? What is going on here? As long as everyone's taking their stuff, that's the main thing. Did Beast take the cash? Oh, yeah, it's fine. What's the general consensus of mortality? It's a good question. I mean, yeah. I mean, Red did pass, so it's fine. So I went and did, Seymour, on this channel, an in-depth guide on immortality. It's like nearly 100 minutes, talk about everything. I did talk about kind of immortality at the end. I don't think immortality is for everyone. Also, hello. At all. I do think that immortality is a little bit touch and go for some players. We're going to be probably Ixion probing immediately here, I'm pretty sure. It's difficult. I think, like, on the TTS Discord, for example, I suspect Immortality and Ix will probably become the most common. It's not at the moment because we've got the Ix tourney, but I suspect after that, it'll probably become the most common game. I would imagine. So we're going to go ahead and Ixion probe the dagger and in the shadows, so we get the bump. Nice unload bonus there. Oh, man, we still have a tricky hand here. Well, I guess we're just going to use Negotiate Withdrawal to get to Interstellar Shipping. Is there any reason to do anything else? At this current moment in time, I don't believe so. I think it's fine. Whoops. We may not even have enough freaking cards to do everything here. We might be in some trouble here. Not gonna lie. We could be in some trouble. So we're going to up and down. We get that. We're going to take the spice, I think. We take the spice. Let's just put 2 troops in. And we'll probably take the Emperor bump, I think. I could protect... I'm concerned. Power play's out. I'm going to play defensive here. I'm going to bump spacing. Going to pivot to some defense here. Knowing that I can ship kind of whenever I want. I've got Kwisatz, which is always good. So we have options. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, not everyone likes immortality. It is a bit all over the place. I was also concerned of this. So I had to protect against that. So I think the defense is good. And if it means that Beast goes and uses this on red, perfect. This is a great result for us. But yeah, I mean, it's a tricky one. But I suspect online, I think Immortality and Ix will become probably the standard. Overall. But there'll still be some mixed games. Because not everyone likes Immortality. And I won't sit here and say Immortality is perfect, because it's not. But it's still pretty good. So we're going to have 5 actions here, everyone. Which is kind of insane. We're going to try... I mean, we have 5 actions, everyone. Oh my god. We're going to run out of space here to do stuff. It's going to be all over the joint here. Alazer still has 18 spice, by the way. So we're looking to see what Alazer's going to do with all this spice. We're also, our shipping is basically done now. I don't think we're going to ship any more this game. We probably don't need to, really. Those need to be put back onto the reserve supply anyways. There's the other one. Alazer will go into stellar shipping. Oh, she'll go to selective breeding. My apologies. Which is a good move. I don't know what I want to do here, though. Do I just go, like, well for something? Do I go dreadnoughts? And detonation devices? You know what? I think we do. We have spice in the bag. I can't believe I'm about to do this. This game has gone off the deep end, everyone. It has gone off the deep end. We're taking detonation devices and we're just going to threaten absolutely everything. Training drone comes with the next tech. This is good for us. I was scared of a really big tech coming off. Training drones is kind of not doing a lot at this point. So absolutely everything being threatened here. Where are the good techs? I got them. They're mine. So here comes the heat. These makes sense. It's gonna be hard for Beast to try and find 12 Persuasion. He has high capital access. He might find his way to 12 Persuasion, but it's very difficult for him to do so. To try and double Spice by. That's the thing. It's easier to find ones. It's pretty easy to find Spice with Elite Kinds than it is with Spice the Guild. Yeah, also, by the way, yeah, Eliza's got all this spice hoping for, like, these big techs to come off. And, of course, they're not, which is good for us. But it means she's going to highline, which is obviously a problem. And she has no faction influence with the Spacing Guild, so there's even more reason to do it. Circa is going to go and take the extra card here. They don't care about the troop. They're here for the card draw. Oh, they got it, okay. They're going to put it in. Hundro finally gets his Swordmaster round 6. Laser's going to call Intrigue to... Yeah, might as well. I would do the same. This is fine. I mean, the thing is with Kwisatz in this situation, like, Kwisatz almost inevitably in Rise of X gets used almost exclusively just to double ship, but I actually don't even think double shipping's that good for us. I think we've actually got better uses here. So we're going to pit this away to go to selective breeding. So we get the Intrigue. We get a draw for Kwisatz. We find Testimony, which is the next one. Let's trash Assassination Mission, which gives us 4 Solari. And we draw 2 more. We still have 2 actions to go. We find War of Life, by the way. Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me? I mean, this is kind of... This is good times. This is good times. Gives us the alliance as well. So we've got 2 alliances. That's good. We have a million options. Persuasion is awkward, though. We've got 3... We've got 11, which is awkward. I really want to use Diplomacy and Test of Humanity here. Oh my god. Am I about to... I could buy a second Dreadnought this round. Do you know how insane it is to buy 2 Dreadnoughts in the same round? I can't, because I would lose my Spiceless Flow, but it's fine. And I've got just rounds and everyone here. War of Life is in the back pocket. The Hardy Warriors feels like a pretty logical play here. And Eliza's lost patience of trying to find with these big techs. She said, screw it, I'm just going to start buying techs now. You know, I don't even hate it. I don't even hate it. But this feels like I'm just going to start buying some techs to hope to peel off like Flagship or something. Does she find Flagships? She finds... Well, there's Shuttle Fleet. So she finds finally one that she's after. The problem is it's a bit late in the day. So she's not getting as much value out of it as she would like. Needs to... She did buy the spice? I guess she did. Diplomacy's out. What do we do here? I think we just Hardy Warrior and then reassess, I guess. How much do we want to put in here? I have no battle intrigues. This is the real issue. I think I just barrel in, I guess. Give me 13 strength. I don't hate that. It also gets me some access there, which is good. I don't know if 13 is good enough is the problem. I really don't know. So, 1 spice for the beast. We said he's going to get at least 1 this game. No Elite. Hundro should take Elite if he can, but Eliza might get there instead. Unless Hundro's got Recall Agent, maybe. Does he have Urgent Mission? No, so Eliza's going to take the Alliance here. Does she have Rapid Mobilization? I guess we're about to find out. I think she might. Alright, we have a very tricky spot now. Except we don't. Just means a benefaction steal from Beast. I mean, we're pretty good here. No, what we're gonna... Well, we are gonna kick him out. What I think we're gonna do is we're gonna go to Arakeen with Tessie Humanity, because it forces them to lose troops as well. It means Beast is literally out of the combat as well. Got 3, 5, 6, 8. Yeah, I think so. We're going to test the Humanity, and we're going to use the Arakeen to try and redraw here. So, blue is completely out of the combat, and red loses a troop. That's where Tessie... If you can get action economy, Tessie Humanity is nasty. So, they are lost. They must lose the troops because they've no troops in combat. And we do draw. We find our signet ring, which is good for that. And then, is this enough? Surely it's enough. So we just reveal, and we'll just buy the Spiceman's Flow. Yeah, ouch indeed. Alright, so that is that. And we had the back pocket water life in case there was a disaster. So we pass. They pass. So the Dreadnought is destroyed. We get a point. And we get 6 Solari, which is kind of inconsequential. We were there for the point, really. I guess so. The first action I did was please block. They're quite right. Okay, here we go. So tier 3 combats. We do still have some garrison strength. I don't know how useful that's going to be. Our shipping is over. We need to get spice urgently for Guild Ambassador. So that can be arranged. Warlife's going to have to wait here. This is going to be kind of a quiet turn, this. I'm pretty sure. All right. How do we see this game out is the question. We don't want to draw. I do not want to draw any more cards here. There's not a lot of water on the board, which helps. Grand Vision is the combat. That is bad for us. That is very bad for us. I need it to just be straight victory points. That is really bad news. Bene Gesserit Alliance is in absolute jeopardy here. Absolute jeopardy. We have problems. Red might be tempted to go for Fremen, but I think Beast is gonna hit Fremen somewhere and protect that. So this is a problem here. Horrible combat for us. Yeah, it's fine. Let's do. Yeah, they're just gonna ignore that, which I think is fine. So there goes Mentap, which is fine. I didn't want it. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to take the spice for Guild Ambassador. Like, there's no way we don't do that. Do we just put a troop in? I don't think we need to put a troop in right now. So that's a point for Guild Ambassador. And we just need to find our faction points. And hope that Bene Gesserit holds. I would go to Secrets, Paul. But unfortunately I can't. How you doing? Hopefully you're pretty good. Welcome to Meme Non Action. This is I think the first Meme Non game I've played all year. Our final treat for 2022. We actually have chances. We actually have chances here. We might possibly win this game. When we had an Ilbarn game, I got robbed. Like, we had I think about a 40% chance just to win the game straight round 6. Didn't find it, which was a shame, and ended up coming second to a Solari tiebreak. There's not much I could do about it. It's the way it went. Couldn't feel bad. Then Paul game, which was a thing. Didn't happen. What a way it would be to end the year winning with Memnon here. This would be, like, so good. Siege Tiber is gone, which is a little unfortunate. I would have liked the water for Water of Life, but we can get it later. Red went there, which is interesting. I guess Red wants the water for Signet Ring to Haggard Basin, I'm guessing is the plan. This is the most you're ever going to see me concentrate on a Memnon game, ever. You're never going to see me try this hard ever again. This is a problem. If Red wins, what's Red taking? I can't protect the Bene Gesserit unless I don't play in the shadows. But I feel like I've got to play in the shadows to get one of these faction VPs with Fremen or not, right? How do I not do that? It's a tricky spot. It's a tricky spot. What do I do with my other action? Do I just get another Dreadnought? Discarded the wrong card. Oops. I got the money. You can't... Okay, that's fine. So they forgot to do their ability. I think that's fair. Sure. If green wins this, what is green going for? Bene Gesserit Alliance is in so much jeopardy here. I don't see how I can hold it. Unless I don't play in the shadows. How do I not play in the shadows here? Seems ludicrous. Seems completely ridiculous to not go in the shadows here. It's tough. It's very tough to know how to try to close this. I go smuggling, and I can always get, like, Kwisatz to shipping to get troops in. I could go Dreadnought, get another Dreadnought to maybe prep detonation, but it's hard for me to really think if I'm ever going to win a combat. I have a lot of cool stuff, though, so maybe I can find a way. In the shadows is running out of places to go, and that is a deep concern. Only Carthag remains the place I can access. I don't want to draw cards. We can't spend spice. We've got to reveal for Guild Ambassador. I guess smuggling, and if I find Kwisatz, great. We've got a big deck, though, which is a concern. I guess smuggling, and we hope to find Kwisatz Haderach. Tempting, Justin, but no. We're gonna smuggle up here, and we're gonna prep for Kwisatz and hope we find it. We've got to give ourselves options next round. I also get more information. I don't have to play in the shadows. That's the thing. Got to bear in mind. I'm not obliged to play in the shadows here. So I think I'd probably reveal in the shadows. I think I've got to protect this alliance. It's in so much jeopardy here. I really want to play it, but I think smuggling is the better option. Red's getting involved here. But Red can take the Beast Alliance. Oh, this is such a brutal spot to know what to do. This is really hideous. Is Red winning this combat? It's not likely. If Green wins this combat, what's Green doing? That's the question. What is Green doing here? Only the one troop, which means that they're pretty confident they're going to win. In the shadows is the greedy play. It's the greedy play, and I accept that. Who's winning this combat? That's the question. If I don't play in the shadows, I probably can't defend the alliance. Whatever I do, if I reveal it, I probably hold it. Memo coolers, I'm never getting off here. Oh my god. Oh, this is a really tough spot to know what to do. Would have loved to have put that one troop in as it turned out, but I didn't. So there's some spice lost there. That's a shame. I should have just put in the one. That's a mistake there. I think it's gotta be Dreadnought, and I gotta protect in the shadows, right? I gotta take Dreadnought regardless. The question is, do I get greedy or not? Oh my god, I need to look at my deck. What have I got? Kwisatz and Diplomacy. And in the shadows are the only three ways, and Intershadow Shipping, the only ways I can get bumps here. The only ones I've got. Negotiated could do as if I find it as well. So I think I've got to back myself to be okay on faction access and just hope this all works out. God, I kind of hate this. I'm not going to lie. I kind of hate this. I tell you what, if he uses like bribery or something, or some other way to take this alliance without actually like seeing that move, I now feel a lot better that I'm gonna protect this alliance here. I think English was in real jeopardy here. I feel a lot happy about this now. We're gonna need some luck next round. Like, we're gonna be drawing who knows what. We've still got a lot of bad cards. We've only trashed 2 cards all game, which is a real problem. We could get a good hand. We could get utter garbage. A laser wants Shuttle Fleet. And that was the thing as well. Like, if she thinks she's going to win, she grabs Shuttle Fleet. She takes the Bene Gesserit bump as well. Was also potential. So, doing this is protection. So, I think we made the right call. It hurts. It really hurts, but I think this is the right call. I can't believe I'm competitive in this far in the game as Memnon. She's deciding against it. I think she realizes that I've kept in the shadows back, so I'm not. She's not going to steal it. I think she's realized that's what's going on. She also wants to get troops in. She's concerned of red, so we're going to reveal. We get that in the bump, and we do nothing else. Do we want to buy anything for free? I don't think so. Nothing interesting. Nah, we're good. So we get Guild Ambassador for the point. I have no idea what's going to happen next round. I haven't a clue. Hondro's going to get his way to Liet Kynes. I would have liked to have got Liet Kynes, but it was just no way I could really make that work with our hand. I had a 5 persuasion hand. And 3 of that wasn't coming from my cards, so, you know. Gotta take Liet, right? You can't allow Laser to have that. Bump's a bump. Even if you just buy it for the bump. I mean, maybe you could argue that. Perhaps. Red needs to take their bump, by the way. Red's just gonna retreat troops in the end. I mean, I think Red taking it is fine. Or taking the bump. I think it's I wouldn't hate it for Memnon. But that would make it kind of obnoxious, I think, for defense. Put the card there. A laser's burning cards here. Wait. We're in combat. You can't do that. You can't do that. No, that's not allowed. You can't be playing that. Is your reveal? I guess so. I really thought Wait, hold on. But hold up, whoa, hold up. Right, we got a problem here. So, all right, your review was fine, but then this has been played early, so this is kind of awkward. I'm just using pusher talkie in the game. I mean, go for it, but yeah, like, yeah, this is a bit early, so it's a bit awkward here. Yeah, but we weren't in combat yet. That's the problem. Like, they're still on their reveal turn. Like, there's the problem. That's why you played. That's why I shouldn't be on reveal, on combat. So yeah, that's gone a bit weird. I mean, carry on as it is, but yeah, bit awkward.
Well, what do you want us to do? Like,
just carry on. Just carry on. It was Red's error, so is what it is. All right, so that was fun. Yeah, so that's what happened there. So Laser gets the double bump. Also, Red you still need to take the bump for Liat. No, you take it's Emperor specifically. It's not necessarily the Fremen. Alright, okay. Confusion over. Here we go then. So, round 8. It's economic supremacy. Huh. Okay. Alaza's happy. Beast is... I think kind of everyone's not terrible to see that. That's not bad for us. I can't hate it. What do we draw? We have not drawn well. We have not drawn well. That is a bad draw. That is about as bad as it gets. So we're going to need some help here. That is a garbage draw. Ugh. Does green need a spacing bump? No, so what green did is green went and look at that. So green went, wow, you're just giving that to me? Okay. So what green did is green went and that alliance is lost, by the way. So green went and upped with the spacing and then took it down to bump with finesse of here and then take the double bump. So this alliance is gone, which we had to expect was probably likely. She has strong arm, so that's gone. So that's cool. So that's pretty disastrous. This is why we put the extra bump in. I don't regret like making the defense bump. It was the right play. It was the correct decision. There's no way it wasn't the correct call, so... Okay, so what do? We have to go spacing, obviously. And we have to take spice, obviously. And we have to put troops in, obviously. I think I know what the plan is. So, up and down. So, 3 troops in. We take the bump with... Doesn't really matter who. And we take that. So yeah, so in the space of like 1.5 actions, Alaza gets 5 bumps. Can't do a lot about that. We made the right decision. So winning this seems fairly impossible. That's going to... Interesting. Okay. Gibbs gets 4 troops in. Still basically hardy warriors. That's protected. Yeah, I don't feel bad. I don't think we made the wrong call at all. That you not using the shadows. I think we made the right decision. If they've got 5 bumps, they get 5 bumps. You know, that's the way that goes. That's just unlucky. So Hardy. So went to research. This is good. Court intrigue to take that alliance. Just gonna get more troops and intrigues and stuff. Makes sense. Being messaged by people. Okay. So I don't see any other play to make here. I don't see anything else I can realistically do here. It all looks fine. I don't hate any of it. You got quid pro quo as well? That's pretty sick. Oh no, she's got the faction. That's fine. Doesn't really matter. It's like it's kind of irrelevant. Okay. That's for the court intrigue. So we've only got one logical play here, which is siege. Either space is good. Although if Beast wins this combat, like, he probably wins the game. Beast is prepping for Highliner, so I don't think we can win this game. I think Elisa taking our alliance with a 5-step bump is like, you know, there's not really a lot you can do about that. There's not really a lot you can do about that. I mean, I talk about it anyways, like with immortality and such. Like if people have triple bumps, that's pretty hard to defend against. A quintuple bump, basically, without you being able to do anything about it. You know, you just lose the game. You just lose it. Like there is no defense. That's a good point. Hold on. Yeah, I don't have the... Yeah, that's a good point. Alright, so we have to rewind time here. We have to rewind a bit here. I thought you already played as King. You're probably right. If that is the case, yeah, I didn't realize I didn't have that. Okay, well then I'm completely screwed. So I can't go there, so we'll have to go back here a bit. Yeah, I have acted illegally and then no one saw it. So we're just going to rewind time a bit here. I've got no choice. I can't go siege. I don't have the persuasion. So I'm going to... Yeah, no one... Everyone missed it. I'm going to shuffle the intrigue deck because red did see it, so... So we got to go back all this way because I kind of broke it.
I'm missing an intrigue. It was a double cross.
Right, you did your switch, didn't you? Hold on. Okay. So you've done that. And then you... That's the one you trashed, right?
Yes, it is, but I haven't gotten... I didn't get to draw. I knew already.
Right.
It was double cross.
You're going to have to search into the deck and get it then. Yeah, that was unfortunate. The siege thing. It's caused some issues here. Just search and then I'll shuffle. It is what it is. We already had one earlier, so it's all tainted victories, right? Okay. Bit awkward. Alright. We're back to where we need to be. Right, so now that we're here, now it is Arakeen. It's the only thing I can do. Yeah. There's nothing else to do here. Yeah, there is nothing else to do. So, we have to redo everything here. And I find it... Wow, what a shame. Turns on here. Doesn't mean Hunter's gonna get something different, but it is what it is. Well, yeah, this is a shame, and I've just drawn completely dead here, so... Oh, actually, no, that's a lie. I do get Spicemas. I do get the Guild Ambassador point courtesy of Spicemas Flow. So it gets me a victory point anyways. But there is nothing else I can do here. I am out of options. It's a victory point, but it's not going to matter here. It might get me second place. But I can't win the combat anymore is the problem. So I can't, I'm not getting second place in the combat anymore, so I don't think it really matters much in the way this is going to go down, unfortunately. What a shame. Just needed one hand, one half decent hand, and these were the 6 cards we got. What do you do? I don't even think there's any point me doing, I guess I just go tech negotiation to stop other people going tech negotiation, I guess. The sword doesn't matter. Just to stop people from doing that. In case they had any intentions. Here comes Highliner, obviously. What a shame. What a shame. You know. Just needed one big hand. Just didn't fire at the end. What a shame. So we're going to finish with 9. Beast will win. I gotta hope Alaza doesn't have endgames, but I'm sure she has some endgames. Alaza will probably double-cross me. I would double-cross me here. But yeah, just get in the way of tech negotiation, just in case someone could just get that for a Spiceless Flow. I've got to stop that. So yeah, just drew dead at the end. What a shame. Yeah, anything. Kwisatz, In the Shadows, Diplomacy, like half our deck. I mean, you know, have a look at this. I mean, you know, In the Shadows, Negotiated, Kwisatz, Tessie Mania could have done some fun stuff with Diplomacy. Didn't find any of them. Not much you can really do. That's the way it goes. So we at least get the Guild Ambassador point. So I guess that's nice. But it doesn't matter for much else. So shame. This is the best Memnon game you're ever going to see me play. It's the only Memnon game you're probably ever going to see me play. And I just got to hope that Alaza doesn't have... What games would she have a point for? I think only like War Chest is the only one she's good for here, actually. In the Shadows, Plans Within Plans isn't good. Growing Conspiracy isn't good. Core the Market isn't good. I think that's the only one. I think it's the only one she gets is War Chest. So I actually think we're good here for at least second place, for at least third place, possibly second if I don't beat Chop. But yeah, once again, this seems to be the way it is for the moment. When I go for a fresh draw at the end of the game, I just draw dirt hands. Not much you can do about it. There's not much you can do about it. I don't regret any decision I made. We did alright, so... Yeah, it's a bit of a mess here. We need to work this out. So that's 18. So 20, 23, 24, I make that. Everyone's happy with 24. Frame and Bond is active. Looks good to me. Have fun, kids. So here comes Private Army. So Beast is playing for the win here. Interesting enough, if Beast doesn't win this combat, we go another round. But I'm pretty sure Red has no intrigue. So Beast wins. So the question is... So the question is, do we hold for third place? So that's the question. So Red gets a point. We get some resources. And the question is, does Green have most? Yeah, 2 for blue, 1 for red, and then 10 games. It doesn't really matter.
I think he's asking if he could.
Yeah,
get,
you can play that.
two
Yeah, you
pictures
can. Yeah,
first.
you can play that. Yeah. So it doesn't matter.
So he gets-
You've won the game.
So he gets
like,
3.
Yeah, you've won the game anyways. It doesn't matter. Like no one's catching you. I have no end game, so I drew like about as bad a hand as I could have done. I had like half my deck gets me all victory points. I drew those. It's pretty brutal. That's the way it goes. Any end games from anyone else? Question is green.
Not for me.
You did it? Ah, yeah. I was thinking you must have end games, but I didn't see how you could cash any.
I
so-
just drew it from Carthag right now.
Oh, you literally just found it. Fair enough then. Yeah, the end game stuff. It's the best Memnon game I'll ever play in my life, but yeah, I drew like the worst hand, and there's nothing I can do. But I mean,
Yeah, you had shipping X's almost the whole game.
I mean that
Is that
was
the
what
game?
kept me going. But I
Like
mean, this last round, I mean, diplomacy, test, Quizats, negotiated, and in the shadows all get me victory points. I didn't find any of them. What can you do? So shrug. The G's to G's. So yeah, that's.
Did you have access to purple?
Nope.
this round?
Nope.
I should've
If
just
you
went
if
for-
you've got a quintuple
should've
bump, I
just went
can't.
Highliner.
Yeah, if I got a quintuple bump, I can't do anything about that. But yeah, you were. Yeah, it was what it was. Yeah, I don't feel bad. Like I'm pretty happy with what we played. As I don't win a lot of Rise of X games, I really don't. So
No, we couldn't hear you.
shame to have not got this
Can you
on the
guys hear
line.
me?
But I mean, we
I
got
can.
screwed in the Orban game. The pool game never got off the ground, and this one, like, we played as the worst leader in the game, and we conspired to try to do well. We got second place at Memnon. I mean, that's very good. You know, I'm very happy with that. I can't complain at all. So, yeah, win would have been nice, but
Thanks,
it's fine.
fellas. I'm out.
All right.
Man, Red, I tried to help you win. That last fight.
I did see that. Actually, it was green that killed me the turn before because I was going to try to take away this. But he insisted on winning, so I couldn't get the reputation. If you're green. I don't, you probably
Yeah.
didn't know that I was going for that, though.
Shame.
Oh, why didn't I do that? I could have done that.
I don't think it would have made a big difference, though, I guess, in the day. I would have maybe got, like, one extra point. Blue still would have won this combat, I'm pretty
I was
sure.
trying my best
I had
to-
no way like, to deal
Yeah,
with any
I
of that
wanted
kind
to
of
kill that.
firepower, so...
3 or 4 times, and it shows. That's all right. See you guys.
So, yeah. I think, in the end of the day, I don't think I could have won this game. I mean, if I had not picked Memnon, I might have won this game. You can never discount that. If I don't pick Memnon, maybe I win, but I don't hate it, so... That's going to do us for this. Hope you guys have enjoyed. We'll forget the second game ever happened. It was scrubbed from the record books. We got screwed with Ilban, and we got screwed with Memnon, so nothing different here. Have a good one, everyone. I'm sure you've all got plans for New Year's and what's nots and everything like that. We'll be doing, like, we've still got another video, I think, that came up as I was streaming or just for streaming on the channel here at Hidden Assets. I believe there isn't any more planned into a new year. I could be wrong about that. And then once we get into New Year, we start casting again. And there's going to be an absolute bucket ton of games coming your way. So, you know, I'll be good. I've got to play my tournament games. I played one. It was just miserable. It's the way it goes sometimes. Not a lot you can do. We'll see how things go. Thanks for the cover, everyone. If you like what we do, Corporate Shadow would direct you to the description box. There's a link to my coffee. Feel free to throw any hot drinks you wish over there. Yeah. So I was trying to... I'm pretty happy with how I played. I went Memnon. And also, I had a feeling Beast went out, so I was like, I got a chance. I got a coin flip to block the Memo Corders play. So... But yeah, we need to have a chat someday as well, Paul. We need to have a conversation. Nothing bad. We need to have a conversation about something. So, but anyways, have a good one, everyone. The coffee's there. If you feel like I should drink something warm this evening, then feel free to do so. But other than that, we'll see you in the new year, kids. Happy 2023.